Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Yes, it is Saturday, July 10th. It's quite a morning already, but that's another story. I'm taking my medicine already. Yes, that you don't have to worry. I have taken it, and I am drinking coffee. So, yeah. And now let's see here on to the chat. And first to the chat was Jedi Bill. I thought you were streaming, Bill. Okay, it was nice of you to at least pop by. That's good. Then Yvette says, good afternoon, Captain Trek and everyone. 47 York Chat says, greetings, Captain Trek. And then says, bonjour to Yvette. And howdy to Jedi Bill. And Yvette says, bonjour, 47. Carlos says, I hope everyone is as well as can be. Well, I would say I'm as well as can be. Plan for today. Well, first I plan on letting Yvette on because, well, she's already backstage.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here.
Yes, I do appreciate that. I understand you're not feeling quite up to par yet.
No, I'm better than I was last night, definitely. I've just checked the temperatures here. It's just under 80 and 82% humidity. This is why I'm melting again.
Yes.
That's not helping. That's why I didn't sleep very well last night. And the migraine, obviously, that was caused by the jab. So, yeah, it's pretty much non-existent yesterday.
I can tell you for certain, yeah, it definitely caused migraine for me.
Yeah. I don't think the heat's helping, to be honest, Captain.
Oh, no.
You know,
no, hell no.
Stupid heat and humidity here. It's absolutely horrible. And that won't help at all. So I think it's a combination of both. I don't feel ill like I did last time. It was just migraine and an achy arm and shoulder. So not as bad, but yeah, the heat's just knocked me for six. So yeah, I'm not going to stay on obviously too long today, but I did want to say hello to everyone and assure everyone I'm okay.
I'm glad you did. I had to bob out early from what's it, Chris's stream. I made it all the way through, but
yes, I was listening on and off.
Until the playoff round. Yeah. And it's like, I'm out of this anyhow. Why am I here?
Yeah, go to bed. You were up late.
Yeah. And it's like, I gotta be up in 4 hours. Come on. So, and of course, now granted, it was fun. Don't get me wrong. There were a couple of times. Okay, let's get on to the question.
You got some doozers last night, definitely. Yeah.
But no, it was fun.
Ma ended up winning.
I know. I heard that. I was still
Yeah.
listening, but I don't remember the question or his answer. But um, no, it's funny because obviously you never know what cards you're going to get.
No.
It's like, oh, goody. Great. uh,
It was making me giggle. It was making me giggle. It's nice to see you lot be tortured for a change.
okay. Vet says, oh, this vet. Yeah, I'm talking to a vet. Carlos says something about a vet. I breathe. That's it. Tell it
Is it
ain't more
raining? It
coffee.
feels like it in here. I haven't even looked outside, to be honest, Carlo. It's cooler than last night, definitely, but it's still hot.
And how are you doing? Well, actually, how is everyone doing? How are you, 47? How are you, Carlo? I don't know if you're listening, Bill, but how are you doing? If you are, um, so it's good to.
Has he finished his stream? I don't know.
I don't know. Uh, uh, don't look outside unless you can see the tower.
Yes, very true, Carlo.
And Jedi Bill is in the chat, so either he's finished or he's doing both, which I've seen done before.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
can't do that
funny.
on my phone. Oh, I
No,
can't keep two streams.
no. The interesting thing, I've seen people get on. Right, here's the thing: they'll be on two streams, on two panels, and not talking on either.
Yeah,
It's like, uh, okay, huh?
yeah. I can't mentally do that. I can't focus on two, even on the PC where I can do it.
Yeah.
I can't mentally focus on two streams. It's definitely not. I can watch two, flick backwards and forwards, but
Hmm.
on the PC, not on my phone. But I can't be on a panel on two. Definitely not. I can't concentrate.
Well, the it's definitely a resource hog because you've got two stream yards running. So
Yeah.
I've done that once. Once. Uh, Somebody said, I need you on the panel for something. I said, I'm still on birds because it was on Saturday. I said, okay,
Mm.
I'll join, but I can't talk uh, because I'm still on another panel. It's like, that's fine. So all I did was mute on Bird's stream to say hello, and then I muted on the other stream and unmuted on Bird's. And I continued on. I listened to both, but I participated in one. And then when Bird finally finished, I switched over to the other one, and I was on.
Ah.
But for some reason, they wanted somebody else on the panel. So, okay, I was there. I guess it looked better in their mind.
Yeah. 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 I find it very
So,
distracting having two streams in my ear at the same time.
it's
I
not
don't know
like,
if you. Sorry.
It's not like this is somebody I don't normally go on their streams, so it's like it wasn't like anybody who usually is on here, but so it's like, I thought, okay, I'll do a favor. Be nice. This has been a little while back, but no, I don't like being on two streams at once. So it's just no. On two panels at once, I should say. Listening
Yeah,
is fine.
two
I
panels.
can do that.
It's hard. It is hard to listen to both and concentrate. Yeah.
But so, how is your mum?
She's okay. She's more worried about me at the moment, obviously.
Of course.
Yeah. My sister was over this morning, helping.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
And she's cooking dinner for Mum tonight, so I don't have to worry about that. So that's good. I can just relax, and try and get some more sleep here and there.
I hope you do.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling much better than I did last night, so that's good.
Carlos says Burger Party 5 can be on two panels and his own stream while sleeping, which I can now obviously tell he's not American because he said was.
Yes.
I mean, obviously for certain words Americans don't
Hmm.
use. So, huh? Like priming the pump, hoping others would join. Exactly. That's exactly why they wanted others to join. Um, and I was just there being talked to, not so. Anyhow, let me go ahead since there's not many in the chat this morning. Thankfully, and pop the link in. Okay, let's see here now. Carlos says, all I seem to want to do for the past month is just sleep. I can't blame you. He says, Americans don't just butcher English, but miss words out too. Wow, just wow. Well, see, say while, not whilst. Sorry. And good morning, Catman Dee Dee Myers.
Hey, Dee Dee.
And now I can put the in, switch over, pin comment, or pin message, excuse me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to say it the American way. Aluminum. Aluminum. Why? Because I can't say it the other way.
Aluminium.
Uh-huh. And good morning, CDJ. It's been a while since I've seen you in the chat. What's going on?
Oh.
I hope you're doing well. So, see, I may, in your opinion, slaughter the English language. But at least we don't call a little bug with colorful wings a bird.
Oh, bless you.
And Kapla, Birdo Prey 5.
Morning.
Yes, yes. Well, you may be able to get him to say that today.
Turrets? Does he say it funny?
Yeah, well, you'll see if he comes on and says it. But I'll just say he adds an extra letter. So that's all.
Oh, really?
But
We're not going down that route again after the frappe incident yesterday. I actually checked with Mum. I asked her if there was such a thing called frappe, and she went, "No, that's frappe." Before I even asked her. Although it's not genuinely a milkshake over here, it's more an iced drink. Like you can call frappes iced coffee with milk and ice
it's
cream
not a
in it.
milkshake.
And
It's
yeah,
not a
yeah.
milkshake.
No.
I think LBD was just high or something at the time.
I was very confused yesterday.
Well, people think that, you know.
You have colloquialisms even in our counties, so
Right.
fair enough. If it was it Missouri, he said no. That's you. Where did he say they called it crap? One of the states, wasn't it?
Oh, one of the eastern states.
Yeah.
New Hampshire?
And that
I don't remember. One of
I
them.
can't. But yeah. I mean, you have colloquialisms everywhere, don't you, for certain things? Up
Oh,
here, a bread roll is called a bap, or a balm as well. Whereas down south they're called rolls. So
and
yeah, there's
I'm sorry. I was correct on the coast. Maine.
MA. What's uh
But he's still convinced it's pronounced trap, and he's an absolute nut job if he thinks it is. I'm sorry, NB Geek. And oops, is the bird is in the
sorry.
back. Kapla.
Hello, world. Excuse me. Let me try that again. Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5, Kapla. And the word should be called turrets with an N because they turn. So
No, they
it's
don't.
an N in turn, like a gun turret. Yes, they turn. So hence why I always called them turrets. I thought that was how you spelt it.
Okay. Well, turrets is a very, very ancient medieval word from England, which
What?
denotes turrets on a castle, not your turrets as in gun turrets, which is a newer thing.
Well,
So you might
that's
be
the
right, Bird.
only
I've
thing
never
I
heard it
know
called
of. I was not aware
turret.
of castle turrets,
Yeah.
but gun turrets
Yeah.
on like ships and planes and spaceships. That's the word I always use.
Never heard it
Until
called that.
people on YouTube started making fun of me for
Yeah.
saying it the way I thought it was spelled.
Oh,
It wasn't a
Wow.
pronunciation problem. It was
you added a letter.
a fundamental misunderstanding of the word.
How's Charlie?
Charlie slept very well last night. He's awake now. He's playing. He's doing much better than yesterday. Thank you.
Did the
By
doctor
the way,
say anything?
Yeah,
Sorry,
the
Tim.
doctor said his molar had ripped through his
Oh,
gum, and that was why he was very
ow!
upset.
Well, no
yeah.
shit.
It did sound like pain when he was screaming to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. Bless him. Poor little thing. Hey, Pedok.
Hello.
Good evening, Felak.
Good evening.
Oh boy.
Hello, Feda.
Yeah, Blabbird. So I walk into LDG still talking about that thing, and we are now fact-checking Bird, are we?
No. And Carlo was correct. It was somebody else that was making fun, and we thought it was his accent. No, it did. How do I say this? I understand sometimes making fun, but there are times that there's people that go too far with making fun, drawing it out for weeks rather than hours or days. But yeah, we won't go there. And well, you're not going to get a nephew or pray emoji here because one, I don't have anywhere close to 1,000 subscribers. And I'll be damn lucky to get 500. So
442. What is that? Let's have a look. See.
and good morning, that 70s rock fan.
Hello.
He's in the car and headed to work. It's 4:20 where he is. Well, technically 4:25, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a new one. I like this one, Captain. 422. That is a unprocessable entity error.
And
Shit. Wrong one. Never mind.
let's see here. Oh yeah, Sunday. Burner Prey 5 might eat the out-of-date spam. Mama, pray save for him.
We've been waiting so long.
Been a long road.
I don't think I'd want to see him eat that because he'd just throw up, I'm sure. Although they do say spam lasts forever, so I don't know.
Yes, and I imagine, given how long it's been, it probably has the consistency of peckermin.
To be honest, the tins now are not as secure as they were because they have the peel-off lids, and that compromises the food inside, so makes them last less time.
Mhm.
As the old days where you had to open the can with an opener. That's when the meat was sealed and would last a lot longer. So, yeah, it depends on the brand and obviously how it's canned. But if it's spam, they've got the new peel-off lids.
Well, that makes a question of how old is it, Bird?
The can is from, I believe, 2005.
Does it still have the key on it?
Thinking about the can of spam. I don't think there's a key on it. It's not that old. It's not like 1980 spam.
Mm.
Why don't you bring me the can? I'll take a look.
Do I look stupid?
No, you don't look stupid.
And even if I look stupid,
I'm not asking for you to eat it yet.
Mama Pray's not going to give me the can. It's afraid I'll eat it.
Oh, for fuck's
It's
sake.
not Sunday, though, is it?
No, it's not Sunday.
Saturday.
And you can only eat it on Sunday, remember?
That's right. What?
Not even-
You lost the can? I don't believe you.
I do not believe. It's the first time I can honestly say I do not believe Mama Pray. Because there's no way she lost it. Oh.
She found an old can of Hershey's syrup in a can. She says it don't make it anymore.
Ooh. Keep that
Well,
one.
Yeah, it probably does last given the sugar content.
Don't open it, but
Yeah.
keep it.
Sugar's a preserve. Do you know honey? Honey doesn't actually go off at all.
Yes.
You know that?
Yep.
Yeah. You could eat honey 1,000 years from now, and it would still be honey.
It would still be good.
Mm.
Hmm.
That just popped into my head, a fact. I don't know why I know that.
Thought process said I used to wear a spam key as a necklace charm.
What engaged that thought process?
That was a huge fad when I was younger. Newcastle Brown Ale. I don't know if you get it over there, but it's got one of those pop caps, which are ceramic. And people used to wear them on their shoes with their laces and around their necks. It was very bizarre.
Here's what Carlos said. I hope Burger Prey 5 never eats the out-of-date spam Mama Pray saved for him, so I can keep saying, Sunday, 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 Burger Prey 5 might eat the out-of-date spam Mama Pray saved for him. Because if he eats it, then he can't say it anymore.
On the contrary, he could just get a new can of spam. I mean, old, new. You get what I'm saying.
Correct.
Mm.
And good morning, Eric Sanders.
Yeah, Rick.
Yvette, have you been giving LDG the catnip again? He seems a bit off
What's the
today.
matter with it? I can't see the chat, so I don't know. I wasn't about last night, so unfortunately I haven't seen my honey bun since yesterday.
He was, well, I don't know.
In rare form. No, actually, in pretty common form.
But not 30,000 years. How do you know, LDG? How do you know that? We haven't been around long enough to keep some in a jar. Or we haven't discovered any in a jar that old yet, I should say.
Well, it wouldn't be in a jar, first off. Human.
Well, all right. Ceramic pot, whatever. Chipped out rock pot, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I mean, even if you wanted to push it, humanity in its current form, in terms of being a non-nomadic culture of sorts, 12,000 years?
Well, they
Okay.
found sorry.
We
They
found the can. That's
Cool.
all.
Oh,
It's from 2000. Well, the best buy or used by is 2009, and there's no key. It's the same pull tab as a modern can of spam.
Yeah,
Right.
don't eat that.
no.
No, I would agree. If it has a key, then yeah, it'd be more sealed.
They've discovered humans going back 100,000 years now. There was a recent discovery of a new missing link. I read a paper on it. I'm no expert on this, but I did read a paper on it that recently came out that they found one of the missing links, which was very interesting. About 100,000 years that fitted into the missing link chain. So, but without pulling up the information, which I can't right now, I can't tell you any more than that.
Are we talking species that would have, well, it wouldn't have pottery, obviously. It wouldn't even have the ability to brew. It wouldn't have a lot of things that fire.
I'm not saying that, Fedoc. I was just commenting that, the missing link chain goes back. We can trace the family history, so to speak, back. And one of the missing links in the chain was recently discovered. So that was fascinating.
Hmm.
I mean, obviously, pottery or stones chipped out where they kept things, etc., have been around about, like you said, about 12,000 years, as had certain cave drawings, etc. Some are a bit older, depending on where you are on the planet. But yeah, it's a fascinating subject to look at. But yeah, honey doesn't go off. It goes hard, and you just spread it like butter.
Or you could melt it again.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Honeycomb,
Yes,
I believe it's called.
I saw that it went live in B. Thought process is don't be scared. A little expired meat never killed anyone.
But I would retort with fear that keeps you alive.
As I said, the olden day cans still to this day claim that things are good inside them, whereas the newer ones that have pop lids or whatever you call them are definitely not as secure. So that would be my advice, but it's up to anyone if they want to do that or not.
I'm certain, without a doubt, there's some sort of YouTuber who would probably have opened one of those and eaten them and recorded it for our personal amusement, twisted as it is.
Sure.
Actually, that's something that we could find somebody who would do that, and then they could record it and mention Bird of Prey 5. And can even have him as a guest on the stream, watching the person eating it.
I imagine some sort of recompense will be required.
I think filming him afterwards would be more interesting, as he slowly got stomach cramps, diarrhea, and vomiting.
And God knows what else. Mind you, I have known of a certain YouTuber who probably has eaten things that are well over 100 years old. Absolute mad lad, I'd say.
Only if they actually collect the correct way, because there are unscrupulous people who will obtain it by injecting sugar water into the area to, number one, loosen it, get it to flow, and then use sugar water as a replacement. That's no.
Wow. Didn't know that. I don't think they do that here. They're not
No.
allowed to
Oh,
call honey
God,
honey
no.
if it's honey. So anything here, if it's named by a certain thing, has to be that certain thing by law. I don't know if that's. I think that's a good thing, from what I've heard from you guys telling me. It's not crossed my mind before now, but yeah.
No, it
There's
wouldn't be an MRE, but you
close
think you might
enough.
eat spam petals? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to ask.
I bet you could get one on eBay.
Well, I'm a man of reason and curiosity, but nah.
Now, GMM, Good Mythical Morning, I've watched them buy stuff off of eBay that's been 20, 30, 40, 50 and 60 years old. Crisps and sweets mainly. And they tried them in a video. Yeah. Ew.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to make an exception. I'm going to subscribe to somebody who's actually over getting close to 2 million.
But GMM?
Yes. No, the
Yeah.
Steve 1989 MRE info.
That would
Yeah.
be the chap who's eaten something over 100 years old. I think he's got eaten something like rations from the Boer War, the First World War.
1899 to 1902 British emergency ration. The oldest MRE beef eaten since survival food review test. Wow, that's
Wow.
oh my god.
Requeste Paco.
Emergency
1889.
rations. They're not good when they're okay.
Like, oh my god.
The man definitely has what you would call a cast iron stomach.
But it would be interesting though to see what would happen if we ate that, even though it's not nearly as old. But
I know you can get some dated emergency rations on eBay. I've seen them. Not that I was looking to buy them. I just came across them. But with the emergency rations, my thinking is, it tastes disgusting anyway. It can't taste any worse. Out of date, literally.
they aren't meant to be tasty.
No, I
Them,
know.
Yeah. But I've actually,
I quite like the chicken noodles. That was one I didn't mind.
but yeah, given the things I've seen some modern MREs have, this is not what you'd expect it military to be eaten.
I know in the war they had a lot of water biscuits and things like that, which filled that basically you ate them and they bloated in your stomach to fill you up. You can still get water biscuits today here. Not that they're fun to eat, although apparently they're very good if you're dieting. They expand in your stomach.
Wow. Wow. New England Wildlife and More finds decades-old food and opens it and claims he will eat it. Lots of sodas, too. And have a good day, Carlo.
Oh, yeah, take care, Carlo.
Whatever. Good evening.
All I remember of water biscuits is Blackadder's comment to Baldric about his brain.
Yeah.
What was the line? If a craven cannibal opened up your head, he would not find enough in there to cover a water biscuit.
MRE. Meals rarely edible. Well, kind
Yeah.
of.
Good
Um,
acronym. Good acronym, that.
Edible would be basically what it is, but not tasty. Hell, even in Deep Space Nine, they were talking about them not being good. So,
Mm.
jalapeno cheese was a big thing to get. What damn jam? No kidding.
Jalapeno cheese. Okay.
I can
Can't say
find
I've ever seen.
spam expired in 2007 on eBay
Yeah.
for $35 a box, or $39 a box.
Speaking
It doesn't
of,
have the key, though. It's got to have the key bird.
No, it's still a pull tab, but it's in the
Yeah.
plastic case.
I still wouldn't recommend that.
on the note of peculiar foods, would you ever think jalapenos are something you would bake into bread?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Peculiar.
seen that.
Yeah. Naan breads specifically over here have them.
Oh, this is more a proper sourdough bread with jalapenos and other sorts of things baked right into it.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like unusual. Now, if they're whole jalapenos, then yes, that would be unusual. But if you're just talking chopped up, de um, seeded jalapeno pieces, then no, nothing unusual.
Guess I'm a bit naive.
Well, you are an Aussie, so give you some leeway there.
Thanks, Cap.
They do some weird breads over here. Sort of what I call yuppie bread. And it's got some bizarre shit in it. It's just, I like my bread. End of. I don't want it filled with God knows what.
What is cornbread? I mean, I've heard of
No,
it,
we
but
don't. Yeah, it's not something we have over here. I mean, you can get it, but it's not like the American cornbread, the proper stuff.
which is Captain?
Hmm?
Cornbread. What the bloody hell is it?
It is kind of like a cake, but not sweet. Generally,
It's a heavy bread, put
yeah.
up, if that's any help to you.
Oh, I think I know what you mean then.
It's got at least here, it's got more of a cake consistency, heavier, but yeah, like a heavy bread.
It's like Russian black bread, sort of. Same
Right.
vein?
Yeah. Yes, you're right there. Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about then.
Uh, uh, yeah, I just found out a friend's mom went to the doctor the other day because she had a medical issue, and of course now it's possible that she was in contact with somebody with COVID. Great.
No.
Oh, but you should have then, NB.
Hmm.
Thought process loves jalapeno cornbread. I never thought about that.
Now, I have eaten cornbread in the States, so I know that it's crap here. It's absolutely dire. But
Hmm.
anyone that hasn't been to the States and actually eaten fresh cornbread thinks it's like it over here, which is a shame. But yeah.
So what is it like there?
It's a solid lump, very heavy. I wouldn't even say cakey, it's more chewy. Or the ones I've tried over here anyway. I don't know. They probably bake it somewhere over here, but I've never come across it.
Just a very dense sort of bread, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you an example, Fedok, of something that you'd know.
Russian black bread, that's the way I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
Just this really
Russian
hard,
black
solid
bread.
lump.
Yeah, but it's more. It's not as brittle as that. It's more doughy, chewy, sort of.
Okay, then it's probably like the rye bread we have here.
Yeah,
That's what
rye
that seems
bread.
to be.
That's it. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah,
And
heavier than rye bread though.
well, at least with rye bread, you can make some nice kvass. It's a
Yeah.
black bread sort of like a
Right.
drink. Quite nice, actually. It's like a chinotto without the weird taste to it.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. We're still going to make
I'll
fun
be
of him.
back in a second.
Yeah, it's still worth making fun of though. 'Cause, yeah. Um. So I'm sorry. What were you saying of that?
I think she ran off.
Ah, okay.
I'll tell you what I don't get. Most Americans that come down here, you give them a meat pie, they fall in love with the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea why. And not the crap you get in the supermarket, like a proper one made in a bakery.
Right.
They go absolutely mental. And I don't get why. It's crap food. Mind you, most of them I've known have been Texans.
Well, Texas do
Sorry.
have a different palate, I'll just say.
I think it's the gravy, to be honest, that they use. That's my theory.
Okay. Probably.
That's polenta. Kind of.
Now, see, my dad likes to crumble cornbread in a cup and pour milk on it, but not buttermilk.
My old man had a strange habit. He used to take pieces of bread, pour buttermilk over them, and then eat it. It was a strange habit of his.
Now that sounds like a traditional English pudding my mother used to make, bread and butter pudding, which was bread, butter, milk, a few sultanas or currants, and it was baked in the oven.
No, this was
Not
just plain bread, ripped up and covered with buttermilk and mixed together and eaten that way.
And thought process is Texan. Wow, I guess we got even more Texans.
Hey, nothing wrong with Texans.
No,
Nah.
I'm not saying there is. I'm just we know a few that have come here. So,
Yeah, yeah. I have a favourite, don't I? A favourite Texan.
yes, you do.
Yeah, in Austin.
I don't know where, but yeah.
Austin in Texas he lives.
Ah, okay. I'm I'm sorry. That's yuck.
I can
Yuck.
tell you why that back in the old country used to be a good trick to when you didn't have meat, it would be a way you would trick your brain into thinking you have meat.
Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Now,
Yeah, most simple.
if the bread if the bread had cornbread and not cornbread, if the bread had buttermilk in it, that would be different. But dipping anything in buttermilk, just no.
Buttermilk is excellent when you have some nice burek, like it's like the quiche thing you have in Serbia in the Balkans. You have some of that. It's like a pie. You cut up into pieces. You eat that, then you drink some buttermilk. Delicious.
I'm sorry. I've drank buttermilk. To my palate, it tastes like old milk.
Well, it's
It's gone
fermented.
sour, and it's like not spoiled, but not good either.
Then
Nasty.
if you ever in a Balkans restaurant and they offer you kaimak, say no. You won't like it.
He's just again in foreign languages.
No, it's kind of like a cream that's sort of made in a similar way. If the captain had it, he wouldn't like it.
I've never had buttermilk. I've never even seen it to buy it. Not that I'd looked, to be honest. We have Jersey milk here, which is like, oh my god, beautiful. But that's not buttermilk. Definitely not, by the sounds
No,
of it.
and by Jersey milk, I'm assuming they're from Jersey cows.
Yeah, yeah, it's super high, rich milk. Really, really creamy milk. Fresh only, obviously. You don't want to get weird stuff. UHT or whatever.
Mm.
One of my favorite quotes: "If a man from Texas, he'll tell you, he'll tell you. If he's not, why embarrass him by okay? Man's from Texas, he'll tell you. Not, why embarrass him by asking? Okay.
Very good.
Very good. Very droll.
Yeah. Pretty much works anywhere here. That comment.
Go to any of the states and you can work that anywhere. No state here likes one another. Oh wait, no. That one would probably be most applicable to anyone from Tasmania.
I'm not sure how to say this. But tobacco would be more tolerable than the buttermilk.
Meh.
But see, I love buttermilk baked into things.
Oh yes.
Buttermilk biscuits are wonderful. Chicken that has been soaked in buttermilk and then fried is wonderful. So it does have its uses, but
To you, it's an ingredient, not a food.
correct. That's like, for me, I'd rather eat a raw egg than buttermilk.
Wow. Wow.
Woohoo! I'm kind of the same though with eggs. Can't stand them. But put them into something. They improve things.
Not mind trying my neighbor's goat's milk. I would. Why not?
Yeah, make some of your own fat away at it. But mind you, the best fat I found is always going to be
Kronos.
Oh, hey.
Awesome. I didn't think you'd be on. Cool.
get the man coffee. Stat.
Yes, and Kronos has been missing for a while. A few days at least.
Yeah.
He's been avoiding the Krogan search parties, I take it.
When there were storms, he had some issues. So, at least he's back now, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
He lives in New York, doesn't he? Same as Bird.
Well, he lives in the state of New York, not the
Right.
what's the word I'm looking for? Not the toilet of the boroughs, but yes.
Captain, you're being too generous. Coil the train.
Water closet.
And yes, Kronos, today is a good day to sleep.
It is.
Yeah, look who else is here.
Well, yeah, I might want to ask them, but and good morning, Darius.
Hey,
Darius.
Or Mikhazen.
I can't say it the correct way. Thank you. And Kronos says, nice and loud.
Bird, start singing.
Anything would be nice. I don't care what you sing, Bird. Just sing something.
I'm sorry, are you talking to me?
Yes.
Who else?
What's the question?
Sing something.
Sing something? Really?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. Doesn't matter what, huh?
Nope.
You can sing Fly Me to the Moon for all I care.
Okay. We ready?
Anytime.
Okay. Do, do, do. Do. Baby shark, do, baby shark, do, baby shark, do, baby shark, mommy shark, do, mommy shark, do, mommy shark, do, mommy shark. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last in Karoga. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end.
Thank you, Bird Fontaine.
Please don't ask him to do that again.
Excuse me for a second.
Captain, I figured you'd appreciate it.
Absolutely, yes. Mhm.
Would you like
I
me to
also-
sing something else?
Before you do that, Bird, I will say I prefer this to Ozzy Prey.
I mean,
Yeah.
what got to the point I missed? Why you wanted me to sing?
Because Kronos had turned up the volume because he was doing something. So
Not anymore.
I wanted him to have some extra appreciation for the stream.
Gotcha. Do you want me to do an encore, or is that it?
Oh, that's it. I figured you were going to do some Sinatra, not Baby
Oh.
Shark. But
Sorry.
Is that song?
no,
If
no,
you
no
said
problem.
Sinatra, I would have done Sinatra, but you were very explicit to go with any song, and only two came to mind.
Which are?
Well, one was Baby Shark.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm going to ask, but I'm going to regret it. What was the other?
The other, you'll have to give me permission to sing if you want to hear it or not.
Yes.
It's
No.
not.
Yeah.
What's that one? The best is yet to come.
That's a Sinatra song. That's a pretty good song. I admit I really like that song, but it wasn't the one I thought of.
Do it my way.
Oh no, My Way is off limits.
Yeah. Sex Pistols did it better.
I know Bird would just disagree with that statement there. Yeah. But I don't need any confirmation for it. I know.
You know what the song is, Captain.
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, I'll give you a hint. It involves a long road. Getting from there
No.
to here.
Yeah.
How the hell is that a Sinatra song?
It's not a Sinatra song. I said I can only think of two songs. Neither of them were Sinatra songs.
Oh my God.
Good Lord. Yep, we're going to hell for this one.
I thought we were already there.
No, this is purgatory.
I'm sorry, I missed it because I was trying to find at what point in my stream my sister doused me with water yesterday. And
I'm sorry, that was funny.
do you remember if it happened during Dear Bob or if the whole screen was on?
It was full screen on you.
Then that's really weird. 'Cause I'm not seeing where it happened so well.
And all of a sudden,
Oh, I'll have to go back and watch that. Definitely.
When you say doused, are we talking bucket or sprinkling?
Okay, I think I got it narrowed down.
Cool.
Yeah, I found it.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
see.
That was
An
funny.
hour and 17 minutes, I think.
I take it you deserved it.
Hour 16 and 56. So Prey starts to come onto camera behind me.
You want shoes? I got shoes with white, jelly white.
And then she slapped me on the head.
Yep. I like that.
Excellent.
She did say she would do it when you weren't expecting it, so yeah. That was a good time. And yeah, she uses a spray bottle.
See, I wanted to use that spray bottle to correct Charlie when he did something wrong, but she got mad at me.
He's not a cat.
That's what she told me.
I like that idea, though.
Is it possible to spray bird? I don't know. With a
No.
spray can? Maybe not. But with buckets of water, maybe.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. His bed. It could potentially damage the bed. So, no.
No, I suppose. All right. We'll find another liquidous substance that won't hurt the bed, but will annoy him.
I can think of one, but you won't like it.
What?
Isopropyl. It wouldn't damage the bed, but I don't think it'd be safe.
You don't want to hurt him.
No.
Like I said, I could think of one. I just wouldn't recommend it in any way, shape, or form.
Thought process. I am always expecting. I hate to be caught unaware. You sound like an interesting person to talk to.
And that's saying something coming out of this place.
And good morning, brightest day. How are you today?
Hey, brightest day. Good to see you.
I'm fairly certain that violates the Geneva Convention if it's applicable in Karoga.
Oh, definitely. How about we give? Oh, I know. We'll start giving bird buttermilk.
Oh God! Don't start that again. Hope LDG's not around.
Okay, let's see here. It's that time again. Wish I could loop it. I'll have to play with this clip a little bit more. Add more to it. But here we go.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Come to think of it, have you ever been served coffee in from a teapot?
I have.
Yes, brightest day. That's why I keep thinking every time I see that. I'm thinking, God, what an addict that woman is. Oh,
They're called coffee pots, Fedox. They look like
yeah.
teapots, but they're coffee pots with a finer mesh. Cafetiers are all well and good for a simple coffee, but like with tea over here, you put the tea leaves in the teapot and you either use a strainer or a mesh, and then the coffee pot has a finer one for the coffee grounds.
Fair enough, then.
Mm.
I don't know. Just for me, I've always thought of coffee as as a more common drink.
Mm.
Yeah, you
I
think of tea, you
suppose it
think of
depends on how
aristocrats.
you make it. Yeah.
I apologize for that. It took me a little longer than I expected because I had to set up the coffee again.
Out of curiosity, what kind of coffee do you drink, Captain?
Folgers.
Ah,
It's yeah. I usually drink the black silk, but that's when it's on sale. That's my preference. Okay.
I think they
It's
have
not
it down here.
it's not bad for cheap coffee. Well, when I say cheap, I mean, you know, I've had extra cheap coffee. That's really bad.
Yeah.
Like dollar store coffee, where you can get like a container of coffee for $1. It's like, oh my God, what the hell is this shit?
Sounds like Maxwell House.
Let's see here now. Okay. Thought process. I definitely need to find out if you're on Twitter or Discord. The most interesting person I know, incredibly humble too. I know a few Texans who can't say that. And let's see here. Yeah, she has an addiction. Well, yeah, my addiction is coffee. I don't care. Trek, I could hear Janeway, Captain Janeway from upstairs even. Good. And Crow says, hey peeps that I didn't say hi to. That would be. Go ahead.
I'm going to follow this particular coffee myself, Captain.
Let's see here. Backstage. Go to the link. Victoria Coffee.
Vittorio or Vittoria.
100% Arabica beans. Yeah, that. No wonder.
Who said that?
Me.
I am partial to a Colombian fresh bean, I have to say.
I need to be a certain mood for it, but this is good for a day to day.
I
What a
like
kick,
strong
though.
coffee. I love strong coffee.
And good day, Easton Burkholder. How are you today? And Darius, I can't say it correctly. I'll just say Munchausen. I can't do that. English does not allow me to do that.
Just say moon and then give a strong h and say Hausen.
I'm not German or any other. Yeah, no. And Hong Kong Fooey, good morning. And he said, I drink whatever's on sale. What?
Hong Kong Fooey.
And yes, Janeway is from Voyager. Okay. Chrono says, guess what?
Boss.
And Darius says, hello to people. He says, guess what? Okay.
It could be anything with Kronos.
Exactly. How many humans are intellectually lazy? And to a quick answer, even if it's not the right answer or the best answer. No, I did not say erotica.
Vittoria.
This is not whatever the hell LEG has.
No, it doesn't.
Thank you. Eastman says, I swapped diet soda for coffee after tummy troubles. Yeah, that the acids in the pop are going to be stronger than the acid in coffee. Darius says, what, Kronos? N is only half said in the M name. What?
Munchausen.
Derek. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will have to just. And yeah, I like. This is what I was thinking Kronos was going to say. Chicken butt.
Oh.
Well, good. I'm glad you have coffee. No. No, you can't.
No.
No. What horrible person would do that to their coffee?
Yeah.
You've already been drinking enough, Kronos.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's not that early in the morning.
Well, it is for them, not for us, but it is for them.
What?
Too early. Putting alcohol in coffee.
True.
Yeah.
I used to have a college professor who, well, let's just say, whatever he had in his coffee cup was definitely not straight coffee. Because he would walk in there sober. He would be not so sober when he walked out.
So you're telling me he liked his coffee Irish. Gotcha.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Started using this name thinking I might change it, but now everybody knows me. Actually, you could change it if you wanted, but you would need to let people know. I would keep one of the names at least.
Preferably the latter.
Yes, Moonchild. I can't say it. If you would, please.
Munchausen.
And then something that would go along with that to kind of. Okay. I feel like the Grand Negus. Good program.
Before or after he's had his Hyperion Beetle stuff?
Yeah. No, I can't imagine you are, Kronos. By the way, how much damage was done other than the cable line? And I only mention that because you mentioned it in chat. Yes, I know you still like the MCU movies. I have no problem with that. In fact, I'll tell you what. If you come on here, you can talk about any and all the MCU movies that you want. But just Kronos. You could talk about any of them. Okay, Eastland. Morning, all, and my grandfather drank. What?
Tia Maria.
Tim. Yeah,
Thank you.
the coffee liqueur.
Be stimulated and relaxed. First thing in the morning. On the Little House of the Prairie TV set.
You know, one of the most disgusting cocktails I've ever drank, and I will hold to this day, is anything with coffee. Alcohol and coffee do not mix.
I don't agree with that.
If I change it now, it would be to make it more typeable. So I'd get rid of the say it.
Ew.
Ew.
Ew. Okay.
Like ew. Like a
Ew.
ew. You know, like a baby sheep. Ew.
Ew. Okay. Ew. Well, the only thing that it does would be for like anything that doesn't autocomplete. Because like on a computer, all you have to do is type at DA and it's done out. It autocompletes it. Now on a tablet, no. I would agree with Eric K on that one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
In fact, Kronos, you may talk about any topic you wish for as long as you wish. And I agree.
Captain,
You need to go. I'm sorry. You've been on way too long for how you're feeling. What were you going to say?
I was going to say I'm going to go and lay down and listen. I hope that's okay.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
take care.
It's been great. Thank you for having me, and take care, Paddock.
Do take care, madame.
Daddy. And much love to everyone in the chat. Bye.
Take care.
Yeah, you're not sounding much better yourself, but
Eastland, I have no idea what you're saying there. Oh, and of course, Kronos needs a refill. Coffee. And yes, Yvette had to leave the stream because she's not feeling well. She had the jab yesterday.
oh,
So she'll still be here listening. And everyone's saying bye to Yvette.
Now that she's gone, we can take our shirts off, loosen our belts, and
Yeah.
act like men.
You're not wearing a shirt usually, Bird. So
Yeah, it's true. Way ahead of you. Not this time of the morning, anyway.
yeah, it's summer up there for you lot.
correct.
I forget that.
Even if it was winter, it wouldn't be.
Of course, Kronos is upset that Yvette left. People are telling her to take care. Kronos waves. Darius says take care and waves. Ervik says have a good rest. And let's see here. Traded a test yesterday. Got the math wrong and none. And what?
Okay. I just think he's saying had to flip.
Okay.
Autocorrect. Oh, no, he said rip out.
Ah, okay. Yvette could be the next Julia Childs. She should have her own show. Well, I agree. I agree. But she would not. And good afternoon, Dr. Alex. How are you today?
Come onto the screen. Come onto the stream, good doctor. We could use some more. How should I put this? Commonwealth flair.
Yes.
No, Captain dropped off.
Yeah,
I guess he'll be back shortly.
Yeah, we'll just take over.
Reboot or internet, scuffle. There he is.
Scuffle.
Scuffle.
Stupid thing. I clicked on one thing and it kicked me out of the studio. Yeah. Screw you.
Yeah, I think that happened to me yesterday when I left last night's stream.
I got somebody backstage.
Darius, what are you suggesting?
Well, now we've got Eastland.
Hello.
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 How are you today?
I just woke up. I haven't really been awake long enough to know.
What? He's human, so yes.
Highly irradiated, but still human.
Yes, it's a pretty day. The sun is up.
Well, that's
Beautiful day here too. Nice and sunny. At least it was compared to the rain we've been having.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been raining down here too.
Let's see here. Hold on, Eric said, did you see poor Matthew get punished last night? No, I was too busy to watch or care. Quite honestly, with let's see here. I know a lot of people watch whatever on Friday night. Is it I don't remember. Whatever Stream Neurotic does. He has his own show.
Neurotic does Tights, Friday Night Tights. Doomcock does Friday Night Frolics.
Correct.
And Anti-Tracker just does either movie night or Jep Nerdy.
And I'm sorry if I have to choose between Anti-Tracker and Doomcock, there's no choice.
I was just asleep, so I didn't see either. I didn't even get to see most of Friday Night Tights, which is usually the earliest of the three.
Right. But I usually, before it goes live, I'll usually have it on and lay down. And when it comes on, I usually wake up.
So Arabic, what happened to Matthew? How did he get punished? Knowing that he was there under his own free will.
Yeah.
So.
Because there's no way. Okay. Kronos, I don't need that picture in my mind. Thank you.
Nor I, considering I'm about this close to falling asleep.
Dr. Alex said, I did sleep last night. I heard I may have a guest spot on AT stream. Good for you.
So is mowing a thing yet?
Mowing.
Where you guys live?
Yes.
Okay. We have to mow through the winters sometimes because the winters will be too mild to kill the grass.
Being it's New York City and people don't have place to store their lawnmower equipment, we just have a gardener come every week, and they take them like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, since it's such a tiny lawn. And that's it.
And down here is pretty good. It's pretty much a good idea to have a machete.
My backyard can be done with a weed eater. My front yard is a gully. I've got a main street. I've got a ditch. There's the right-of-way marker, and then the apartment building I live in starts. It's a duplex. So I practically live in a ditch.
I wouldn't.
But I rented it. I love it. It's got concrete block walls. You don't hear a lot of noise.
Well, that's
Any
good.
noise you hear is muffled.
And yes, I call them weed whackers too. Hee hee.
So I have a lawn man that comes in and he makes a big deal out of doing a 12 by 20 plot. It had an oak tree on it. They had to take down the oak tree. It would not grow grass. I worked on it and now it does grow grass. But the man had to drive his lawnmower back there and he broke the window on one of the doors.
Ouch.
Right. And I'm thinking, that looks like a dumb move to me. Like, there wasn't enough grass back there the day he broke it. It was early spring. There was maybe 20 tufts of a tall grass. Here we grow some kind of field grass that will get hip high if you let it. But it's not like golf course grass. It's got the tufts. So at any rate, that's fine. But I like the grass. I caught a lizard in the bathtub and I put him outside on the grass last night. You know, my life is boring. I guess I like it boring because I had not boredom, but interesting challenges. So I could do with a little bit of boredom right now.
I don't know if boredom would be good. Calm would be good, but I don't know about boredom. So what would you consider boredom? If that's what you.
Well,
what
I
you
call
think.
it calm. I would call it calm, but I guess younger people would call it boring. Just a restful period after trying to figure out things that are very difficult to figure out, that you must figure out to make your life work.
See, I wouldn't call that boredom. I would call that life. Yeah, there are going to be times you have to figure things out. A pain in the ass,
Now,
but yeah.
What's fascinating about trying to figure out things in your life is you get bad advice and you explain to people, well, I tried that, or, well, I don't see how that's going to work. And then they just walk away from you. And the thing that makes me like feel homicidal inside towards people is, well, you're just doing it wrong. Okay. So if you know I'm doing it wrong, you know how to tell me how to do it better.
Yeah,
and if you
exactly.
continue this conversation with them, they will get rude to you or they will walk away. But I still contend logically, rationally, just like Mr. Spock would say, if you say I'm doing it wrong, you must know a different, better way to do it. And yet you don't. And yet you continue to treat me like an idiot. And I'm like, okay, back up. I don't need to be wasting time with you.
Like, if you're going to say I'm doing it wrong, you better have something to
counter?
say. Yeah, a counter. Yeah, exactly. And there have been
And
a lot of
also
times
give
people
medicine.
don't have a counter to it. And it's like, then shut up.
No, just you is wrong, and I spell is with I-Z-Z, okay? And I mean, I don't need any more you is wrong people in my life. Not on the online chats, not in my real world. So I take advantage of my illness. This is the only way I take advantage of my illness. I say, you know what? I'm feeling kind of nauseous and my pain level's rising. And if you really want me to remember what you're saying and get it right, you need to talk to me tomorrow. And you would be amazed. 0.2% of the population will get back with me tomorrow about the very important thing that they wanted to talk to me today about, which tells you it wasn't important to them.
Uh-huh.
Am I right?
Yeah. That's your thought process. If I get bored, I play with myself. Wait, I need to work on my phrasing.
Hey, yeah, you might want to. Just saying.
I agree with thought process. I do hobby things. Like I knitted a hat. I got the math totally wrong. I had to attack it with scissors and 2 knitting needles and rip out the top. It's easier to get the math right on the hat the first time. But hobbies insane. I will be dealing with some kind of chronic pain and I get into a hobby and I do not even know how much pain I was in if I'm trying to learn a new knit pattern or if I'm trying to write part of a science fiction story.
You're better than me. I usually try to learn so much that I chase too many rabbits, so to speak.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not saying that I'm dedicated and I finish up one thing. I find it easier not to finish one thing because you get frustrated. You hit a bump, you don't know how to proceed. Okay, you flip over to a different knit project.
Okay. Darius says people are usually on autopilot. Most quote unquote advice is mindless regurgitation.
Yeah, I'll give you
Depends on
that.
who you get it from. Yeah, it can be.
I think most people are not even thinking. They are just noticing and copying in a sort of mindless way.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
And I mean, they're not even really awake, to my opinion. They're like the zombies in a zombie movie. And I really find the zombies to be an apt metaphor for drug addicts because I'm 58. I have seen up close and from a little bit of a distance how the drug addict, they just want what they want. Like the zombie wants your brains. Why? Well, there is no why.
Curtis, you're right. You're right. It's not what is meant, but yes.
Oh, I can't see the chat. Somebody needs to sum up the chat a little bit for me.
Some of the chat.
Oh, I see what he said about regurgitate. Oh my gosh. I have been fighting nausea. Okay. So here I am. I'm going to brag. When I was 56, I had a cast iron stomach. And then suddenly I got nauseous. And I've had a year of nausea and tummy troubles. And in the middle of COVID, I can't get someone to look at it. Monday, I'm so excited. I go talk to a GI specialist. I want to talk to a problem solving doctor.
Mm-hmm.
That is almost as unrealistic as me saying, I want to talk to the real Doctor Who. I have gone to doctor visits and they have basically asked me questions, found out what Medicare would pay for, and that was the end. And my sister and I, we have hunted down lab results like we were hound dogs chasing after coons over the phone. I'm sorry, raccoons. I'm not trying to be racist here. Okay, so
I know.
it is crazy. Hey, I'm a Southern girl. I'm sorry. I
See,
could give
when
you
I-
20 words that have become racist since
I
I've
know.
graduated high school.
I know. The funny thing is, it didn't even dawn on me, the racist term, because I know about where you're from, and you mentioned your age, so it's like, yeah, that would be normal. Now, if somebody half your age said the same thing, it'd be like, wait a minute, the red flags would start going up. If that makes
Do
sense.
you think a younger person could draw a raccoon? Maybe not.
I don't think so. But what do I know?
But no, so and the thing about it is this: I'm a grown up. I have a strong moral. I don't know what noun I should put there. But it's my fault. It's not my fault. It's my responsibility to work on it, do the best I can with it.
Yep.
I'm not the victim mentality. I'm not poor me. I'm not begging others to do things for me. What I'm after, and I know I'm not speaking very grammatically here. Okay, what's going right? What's going wrong? What do I need to do? Okay, and I'm just trying to grown up, and I would appreciate more cooperation from other human beings than I'm getting. I would appreciate more competence from other human beings than I'm getting. And when I get frustrated, I just get sarcastic, funny. I end of thought.
Yeah, I used to think like that. Not
Well, is
anymore.
there a better way?
No, not really. I basically just view other humans as, well, they have their own issues, and I'm not going to get any help out of them, so why even bother in the first place?
Well, they're
Makes
not
you quite
stupid.
self-sufficient.
They're intellectually lazy.
Some people are intellectually lazy. Other people are just intellectually incapable.
No, I am convinced some of these really people who seem totally stupid are actually intellectually lazy. I'll give you one example. We had a black employee. I'm just giving you a picture of him. Very tall, very handsome. So he could bust tables and he could carry more than other people. And he would go to a bathroom one level above our restaurant, and we couldn't find him. He would exert more work hiding out in this bathroom than it would take to do the minor work that it would take to do on a slow day. So I know this man was not stupid, but he was just pushing his IQ in a way that I don't understand that.
Let's put it this way. What you said has nothing to do with IQ, has nothing to do with race. It has
Laziness.
to do with laziness. And
But he was lazy in the most energetic way I've ever known of, because he would go upstairs. There was this complex that was 3 stories, and we were on the 2nd floor. And he would go by different methods to avoid being seen. And then he would be in the bathroom. And whenever somebody asked where he was, one of the males would say, "Well, I've heard that he's in the bathroom. And he said he was doing a certain job, but his feet were pointed the wrong way to do that job." And I'm like, okay, he's smart enough to do that job with his feet pointed the right way. Anyway, the only reason it annoyed me was I was the competent worker who had to pick up his slack and also cook bacon and also make potato salad and also do 3 other things at the same time.
Yeah, there's a term for people like that down here. We call them bludgers.
Bludgers?
Yep.
See, I don't understand your slang in the UK. And when I do understand it, I don't totally trust that I do understand it. So I'm like looking at what people said in my head or reading that line again, and I'm thinking, wait a minute, is a flat really an apartment? Is a lift really an elevator? I think it is. And the term that totally blew my mind that the English say is, forgive me, I'm trying to think of the word. council estate.
Yeah.
Okay, a council estate is subsidized housing.
Yep.
We might call that Section 8. But council estate, the first time I heard it, it was on a Doctor Who show. And I'm like, okay, council estate sounds fancy, almost like a gated community to me. But that's not what it means.
But that's what we call them down here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what they call them down here. We don't call them that. We call it housing commission.
Okay. Housing commission, I would have gotten it. It would not have sounded posh.
Yeah, but Eastland, you're sort of missing one little point. I'm not English.
I'm just talking about how I don't understand the slang, and it makes me question everything. Anyways, just rambling. I'm sorry. I caught some sleep, but not enough to keep me on topic.
You're fine.
My question is, and you brought this up, but how many times are you mistaken for being British rather than being Aussie?
Let me put it to you this way. I've had a chap I've been working with, a well-travelled, intelligent fellow living down here. He is from Nottingham, of all places, so proper British. He thought I was English.
Yeah. And good morning, Piano Dean. How are you?
The Piano Dean. But I'll make you something. I'll make you really laugh, Captain. One time I was up here in Queensland, and I went to get something, purchase something. What was that? I was trying to purchase a hard drive, and the fellow thought I was Canadian.
What?
Yep. But to answer your question, about 80% of the time people think, especially around here, that I'm from England. With Americans, it's 100% of the time.
Well, I watched Doctor Who, and people would talk about accents on the internet, and they would say, well, that sounds like a Wales accent. That sounds like a whatever. And I'm like, okay, I can understand that there's probably 30 accents in England, and I totally wouldn't know any of them apart from any of the others.
Oh, you can hear quite distinctive. Nottingham sounds quite proper and quite clipped, whereas if you're talking about a Cockney, you go down to the pub and take care of you take care of your things. It's simple to hear once you've heard it enough. But my accent and where I'm from, Eastland, is Australia, believe it or not. So I sound like Rockdown Day.
You sound just like Aussie O'Prey. Wait, I'm going to get in trouble.
No.
I'm going to get bounced.
Oh,
No
dear
comparison
Lord.
today. No comparison today between the two.
And I'm going to be honest, Piano Dean. I don't go to those streams because they don't really. I have other streams I'd rather participate in.
Yeah.
The movie nights are not my thing.
Yes, I think I would love a good cup of coffee. I'm not walking down. They have a coffee shop, and Asians run it, and they have the best coffee ever. I avoid it because they've got this coffee creamer that's all super sweet, vanilla-y, and loaded with the fat that comes from coconut oils and things like that.
Oh, that stuff, yeah.
And thought process says, does it come up?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. No. Serious question for Fedok. You see wombats and kangaroos in your area?
I do see kangaroos, yes. Both living and when they're roadkill. to the point where if you travel down any of the roads around here or into the city, you will see signs to keep careful on the roads. Wombats? Oh, I haven't seen a wombat in a long time. They're quite destructive little pests. They burrow into things. Supports, mostly.
Now, I normally do not rewatch streams once they're no longer live. There are a few exceptions, of course, but Bird even suggested the other day that people rewatch at least the first 30 minutes of my pain stream. And I'm going to have to say I agree with that one. Because I go into more detail on things in that one.
That reminds me. Has anyone heard from Rambling Canuck? I think I got the name wrong. Any medical information you can share?
I have not.
Diabetes, not diabetes. He was having dialysis starting up.
Yeah.
And I saw a machine. And then someone said, well, does he have a machine at his house? And I said, I kind of sort of got that impression that he had a dialysis machine at his house, but I'm not absolutely sure. So does anyone know if he's going in to a clinic or if he's doing this at home?
You know what? I have not asked that.
Well, I haven't asked.
So that would be
that are totally private.
That would be something that to ask him. And hey, Krish, what's going on?
Yeah, g'day, Krish. Or good evening, I should say.
As you can tell, the link is at the top. If you care to join. And hey, Cam.
Yeah, do come along, Krish. I want to see if Eastland here thinks you're an Englishman.
And yeah, I don't know. I don't go to his karaoke
Christ
streams.
Oi, I'm back from the outback.
Yeah.
Oh, bugger me. Here we go.
Okay, Bird sounds Kurogan. He can't hide it. He always sounds Kurogan, no matter what he says. Hey, I want to hear Bird do a Jodie Foster, North Carolina accent.
Which is
what? Jodie Foster. The famous English actress who plays Doctor Who.
No, Jodie Foster, the American one who played on Little Girl That Lives at the End of the Road, and she played in Contact, and she played in the Hannibal Lecter movies.
Oh, Contact. I've seen that movie.
He has a very distinct accent.
Is that the one where the ball falls through this magical thing and she goes to see her father in the sky?
Yes, and so they say there's nothing on the tape, but it recorded for more
49 minutes or 14 hours of static. Yes. Oh, yeah, okay. So you want me to sound like her?
Someone from her area.
Oh,
not a chance.
It can't be worse than this.
North Carolina accent is a bit difficult. Perhaps this Kurogan guy can do it.
I have very little faith. But go on.
Will he do worse or better than Scott Bakula does at trying to sound like someone who lives in New Orleans?
I'm going to do worse.
Try to do worse.
They should have sent a poet.
He sounds like a Dutchman trying to speak Aussie.
He sounds like he's trying to sound like
I'm from North Carolina. We're north of the South Carolinas. We share a border with South Carolina. and we don't like hurricanes because they're really crappy to us. Bless us hearts.
That is as good as his German accent.
And hey, Kronos.
Okay, this is how you sound German. Was ist los mit dir? Dumm Kopf!
All we're gonna drive in our Jeep, get some mud in our tires, and head down to the old barbecue joint.
Okay, now we've got two Aussies here, and I don't
Hey,
think.
how's it going?
Hey,
We'll meet at Waffle House.
Waffle House. Yeah. Okay, I somehow I don't think that's a great place to meet in Australia, but okay.
I do want waffles though.
Oh, I know Waffle House in North Carolina.
I did hear a
In
great accent.
Australia, it's called Dingo House.
Not bird.
Well, that goes without saying.
No, it would be Damper House in Australia.
Maybe
Tom
in your
Hiddleston
territory.
did Hank Williams.
Bird, do not ever mix up Western Australia with the Northern Territory.
Kronos says he's never been to a dingo house. It's a lot like Waffle House, but instead of waffles, they got dingoes.
No, you got it around the wrong way.
They got fosters.
Dingo House in Australia, the Dingo House is what we call Planned Parenthood.
Mm-hmm.
Come in with 3 dingoes, leave with 2.
Yeah. Okay. Chris, what's going on today? Tonight.
I'm dropping. I'm going to do other things. Bye, y'all.
Okay.
Bye, Iceland.
Oh,
Take care, Iceland.
see you later. But not much happening here. I'm just sort of finishing up my day, getting ready to put my feet up, chill out.
Sounds good.
You working on Saturday?
I wasn't working today, no, apart from the YouTube job.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, we lost.
You pressed something again.
Clicked the wrong tab.
Mm-hmm.
Done that so many times.
Piano Dean, I am not familiar with this John Farnham. Krish?
Never heard of him.
Nah. Well, he's a musician, apparently, according to Piano Dean. But, yeah. Sorry, Piano. I haven't heard anything of him.
Like Australian music and Australian movies and TV shows, I generally don't get into.
No, unless they're just shockingly bad. Like what is that show? That's ridiculous again. Oh, Househouse. That's ridiculous.
I don't know if I've enjoyed anything new for the last 10, 15 years.
No.
Not really. You know what, Kronos? I had somebody offer to teach me to play tennis, but I never learned. Head to Mississippi. Step by. Cool. Okay, Piano Dean is going. Okay, Piano Dean is going to Mississippi. Cool.
You know, I've heard the name many times. What kind of weather is it in Mississippi?
Don't know. I, not from Mississippi, so it's a good question.
I know. It just makes me think when someone says Mississippi, just makes me think of like Blues Brothers and Swamps.
Wow. Quite a while. Okay. And Dean says, God damn it. Why the hell do you keep doing that? Lots of swamps, thick forests, mosquitoes.
Okay, so you're pretty much describing northern Queensland. Or the Northern Territory. Sounds like Darwin almost.
Okay. And let's see here. How are you today, Darius? And how are you, Cam Cam? And I agree with you, Kronos. I hate bugs.
Yeah, but when you get like a 3-inch cockroach sort of climb in through the vents and walk across the wall and then out through the vents on the other side of the room, you sort of get used to it sooner or later.
Yuck. All right.
Yeah. I'll take that over midgies. At least the bloody cockies leave you alone.
And let's see here. We've got somebody else backstage. Jerk has not said anything in chat, but
Do what?
Good morning, Chris.
Hey, Krish, I want to apologize for last night.
That's no worries, dude.
This weather here just kills me. And then I work around dust and all the other stuff that I'm allergic to. Yesterday, I had to clean out a old smoking room, smoke filter. You know, like one of the fans that pulls the smoke through a filter to clean out the room. Things probably hadn't ever been changed out. I had to clean out the whole thing, and I'm deathly allergic to that crap. And by the time I got home, I was dying of a headache. So
I totally understand, dude. It's all good.
What'd you say, Captain, about not putting anything in the chat?
I didn't see anything in the chat from you.
I didn't. I just came right in.
That was my point.
Oh, no, I was supposed to.
And we've got somebody backstage who I can't let on because. What do you mean, bye? Kronos? What do you mean, bye? Okay. You're supposed to say hi first and then bye.
Maybe it's like the whole Beatles thing. Hello, goodbye. Maybe his bye is with hello.
Oh, that's true.
It could be like aloha. It means both.
What were you going to say, Bird? Oh, I hate spiders. But yeah, there's a place that by the house that has a nice sized spider web, and the bugs are caught in it. So I have I leave the spider alone and it catches bugs. So that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
So what's going on this morning, Chris?
Same thing that's going on every morning. Work. Always work.
Always work. Yeah, I know. You're working all the time. I don't know how you ever find time
My
to come
lot in
on.
life. Well, because I'm working while I'm on here. I'm at a computer right now, checking logs and stuff, and I guess I don't have to come on. I mean, if it's a problem, I'll just not come on anymore.
I didn't say that.
Well, you replied it, and now I gotta go away.
Well, better you than LDG. But
damn. Whoa. What did I ever do to you?
No, I said having you on is better than LDG.
Oh. Well, that's mean to him now. Oh, jeez.
You were expecting kindness from the captain towards LDG?
I'm nice to him.
Sometimes.
I said you were nice, not kindness.
Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Jeez, my phone's deciding to update. I gotta use a crappy iPhone here at work, and this stuff's so stupid.
And Cam is talking to Piano Dean. Great trip.
Sorry, Cap. Got busy here.
No problem. And yes, I hope you have a good trip, Piano Dean. For a year and a half. Yeah, definitely.
Godspeed, Piano Dean.
Have a safe trip. And be careful.
Yeah, safe travels, mate.
Where is he going?
Mississippi.
Oh, fun. Nothing like going into an oven in the middle of summer.
And hey, Richie Pool, what's going on? How are you doing this morning? Well then, Kronos, I will. LDG, LDG, LDG. I think it says technically I didn't say it.
I prefer the more direct approach.
And
all the places I traveled while I was working, Mississippi was the one place I couldn't get to because there was just no way to get where I needed to go in a reasonable amount of time. It would have taken like 2 days of travel, either flying into small airports or road driving from New Orleans to get to where I needed to go. And it boggled my mind. I could get to anywhere else. I could get to Hawaii quicker than I could get from New York City to wherever the hell this place was in Mississippi, Yazoo City or something. There was not only no direct flights, there was no secondary flights. I had to take like 2 stops and they were all long delayed layovers. It was ridiculous.
Well, there was one. I was looking at a flight where it had, like you, it had 2 layovers, but or no, wait a minute, 1 layover,
And it was on a
second
small
layover.
effing plane too. It wasn't like a layover onto another jet. It was like a plane that was like way too small for me to feel comfortable on.
Normally those ones that go into those little airports are they're either very small jets, and when we're talking small jets, we're talking about the stuff they used in the '60s for commercial travel. They're like that old, and then they're either that or prop planes.
The smallest I was on was like a turboprop between 2 Hawaiian islands, and to the point that the captain came out before we took off and moved people based on his perception of their weight to different sides of the plane.
Yeah, and people don't
that's when
realize.
I knew. I was like, "Oh, this is not good."
And
oh, go ahead, Kev.
Have a good day, thought process. Like I said, let me know if you're on Twitter or Discord later.
Those captains that fly those, like you said, they come back and they reposition people for weight proportion. Those captains have been doing it for years. That's why they fly those, because they have a better idea. Because like these new pilots and stuff, they don't understand that stuff. I mean, it's a rarity you get these flights into these small airports anymore. I was occasionally going out to FLETC in New Brunswick, Georgia, which is the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center. And when I'd go out there for training, we had a choice. We either fly into Jacksonville and had an hour and some odd minutes ride up, or you could fly to New Brunswick. I did the flight into New Brunswick once, and I don't have an issue with flying, but the turboprop we were on ended up it went to land, and the landing was not acceptable to the captain enough that he had to pull back up and go back at it again. After that, I was like, okay, well, I can handle the hour drive up. And I've been into lots of small airports. I mean, I've flown into Okinawa and the old into what was at one time one of the air bases there. They've since built a new one and stuff. This is from, in fact, according to my mother, it's the one that they flew into, and it was actually the Air Force base, or the base they flew people into when she lived out there. And they're always kind of nerve-wracking landings and the taking off from those places. If you want some fun watch, look on YouTube about some of the most difficult airports in the world to come out of, to go land in and take off from.
Oh hell no! There was one I saw. It's like I wouldn't even go there. Based on the video, it's like hell no. And good morning, Resolute Germ. Are you still on for the cartoons?
Cartoons? What?
Oh yes, he has his Saturday morning stream. Later on.
What type of cartoons?
Well, let's see here if he hasn't listed yet or not. I can tell you.
In the meantime, Cinnabon says turboprops are jet. To laymen like me, the difference is like a jet engine versus a turboprop. I don't know.
Does he do 80s or 90s cartoons?
They're more.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Good. That answers everything. I like that answer though, Bird. That is my answer to a lot of things when I get asked. Is it this or that? Yes. Yes is a beautiful answer.
Well, let's see here. I can go off based off last Saturday morning, and the episodes were. I can definitely say this. Okay, Darkwing Duck. This week being episode 19. Clone Wars Season 3, episode 19. Conan, episode 17.
Wow.
And Transformers, what is it called? Generation 1, episode 19.
Nice.
And then also adds Conan and Transformers are available on TubiTV.com.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. So, Bird, what is it you used to do that you traveled so much for?
Oh, I worked for a liquor company, and I was the director of technology and engineering. And sometimes I would travel with the owner of the company. I'd go beforehand and set up remote offices because he liked to travel, and he'd bring like 20 people with him, and he'd want to be able to do all of his work, in the Bahamas or in France or in England or in wherever, Hawaii, as if he was at his office. So I would set up remote offices. Also, when we were setting up regional offices, I would go and help set up and get them connected to our networks and stuff. So I set up regional offices in Arizona, in Chicago, and Dallas, and we were trying to set up a regional office in Mississippi because one of our head guys was based out of Mississippi, and it just wasn't practical to get there and back in the 2 days they usually could allocate to do it.
And Kronos, I've never even thought to ask that question. And I'm not sure why. Says, was Chris Knight in Karate Kid 2?
No. No, I was not. That was before I was in the military. That was before I don't know. Back then, I was still flying around and doing stuff with my parents. If we went someplace, it was like, we wait and we take. My mom was a teacher, so she would have time off in the summer, of course. My father worked in maintenance mostly, but he was also a police officer. So they would, he'd like take 2-3 weeks vacation. It was like the only time of the year he'd take vacation, so he'd have all the vacation time saved up. And we would take road trips primarily, Colorado, California. We have family out in California, family and friends down in Florida, Tennessee and Nashville, Chicago, parts of Texas. So we would go do that. And then, let's see here. At about 17, I started traveling, doing like DJ shows, like family nights and stuff like that, churches and stuff. I got in contact with a guy who did larger production stuff. And then at 18, I went into the military, and I was in for 3 years. Then a few things got changed and structured differently, so I really didn't get to do very much. So I worked out a deal where I could take, in essence, leave and go back to work with that guy. Well, through that, we were able to pick up a contract to do family weekends at a lot of military bases, naval bases, Marine Corps bases, Air Force bases, where we would go in and they, the base would have this family weekend where people who didn't have their family on base with them could fly their family out, or their family would fly in, and we'd do movies, you know, social gatherings, things like that. So I did that for on and off for a few years, along with anything that they sent me to go do. And no, I mean, I don't know. The whole Okinawa thing actually was almost a mistake. I was supposed to go in Japan, and they basically rerouted me down to Okinawa, which is basically right there anyways. And they turned around and sent me back to San Diego. And I never got an official answer why. I was just told that the order was rescinded, and that's why we did it that way. That's the only time I was actually ever in Okinawa.
Ah.
But my mother, like I said, when I described where I flew into, she says, that sounds like it's the old base. She lived there for, I don't know, I want to say a year or so, maybe more. My grandfather was a lieutenant colonel in the Army. He was lucky enough to have done things like he did a troop review for President Eisenhower. And, Eisenhower's from Kansas, so that was really kind of a cool thing, because the picture of him doing the review of the troops with Eisenhower in the military parade is in Eisenhower's museum. He did that. For lack of a better term, he did create the deployment plan that was used for Vietnam. I don't know. My grandfather did a lot of things in the military, so my mother got to live in Italy, I think she said France, Okinawa, and then multiple places across the United States.
Oh.
So, wow. I mean, one time when Billy Joel's "We Didn't Start the Fire" came out, like in 89, 90, right around that time. She's listening. She really liked the song. She's listening. And one day we're in the car listening to it, and she's like, your grandfather knew him. Your grandfather met him. And she's going through the whole song. Like, she's like, your grandfather either met or knew most of these people. And I'm like, okay. Yeah.
Gentlemen, I think I'm going to bow out for the night.
Of course. I hope you sleep well.
Oh, I will after that now. Be good, all.
Catch you later, dude. I'm not going to be lasting much longer myself.
No, I understand that. I hope you get some sleep at least. It is
yeah, I'm going to get some sleep.
Early.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get going.
Good to hear.
It's good to catch up with you guys.
Always good to catch up. I'm glad you're able to hop on this evening for you, or early morning. I don't know which.
Evening.
So, thank you.
Yeah. No worries. It's always great seeing you guys and hanging out. I'll catch you next time.
And then there were three.
Yes.
It's a really good Genesis album. Well, when Peter Gabriel left and Phil Collins took over the role of the lead singer, that album after Peter Gabriel left, Genesis, they called it, and then there were three.
I didn't know that.
Useless knowledge.
Well, you could start up a new show called Useless Knowledge.
Yeah, it'd be useless. Wow, that fell flat. That fell so flat. There are flat tires on the road that are less flat than that one.
Oh,
wow.
No, but it would keep LDG busy.
Oh, LDG is going to be pretty busy here soon from stuff I need him to do. I think I got at least probably 2 more intros right now that I need done. Then there's the big intro that I need to work on, and I got to kind of plan it out, and that's the Rumble one. I have to kind of redo that one.
Well, I'm going to hold my tongue. I heard an intro yesterday that I didn't care for. That's all I'm going to say. And it wasn't yours, so.
Okay.
Okay. Bruno says, nothing is useless, or is it?
Did you guys get the storms last night?
Not bad.
Okay.
I mean, it woke me, but nothing substantial. I didn't lose power or anything.
I didn't even know anything came through until I lit that salt. I don't know what we got right now, even. A little bit of rain.
And Kuro says he's tired of storms. Oh, hey, Super Blubberpuss, what's going on?
Tired.
And we have somebody backstage.
I knew it. See, you talk about him and you can manifest him. Unlike he manifested Mephisto and WandaVision. He was unable to do that.
What happened? You guys were talking about me?
Nope, not at all. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about.
Just checking. What's going on, guys?
I mentioned that you're about to be busy with some projects that I need done.
Oh. What else is new?
No. You haven't been doing projects for. Listen, you tell me you can do thumbnails in your sleep. Those aren't projects then. No, we're talking projects.
No problem.
No, guys,
no problem.
If you're watching right now, honest to God, LDG is the man. He's got some great ideas. He does great work. And by no means should our banter or our back and forth ever be taken as like disdain, because no, he does a lot of stuff for me. I do know that, and I do appreciate it very, very much. I don't say it enough to you, LDG. I really do. A lot of the things that he does for me is because I don't have time to do it myself. So he gets me like the thumbnails. He gives me a starting point and then the template to do it, and then like I can change the number on it or something, But he's the guy that actually a lot of the redesign of things has been his ideas. like the thumbnails and stuff. So yeah, LDG's a great guy, does great work. I really do appreciate that.
All right, thank you.
And that didn't hurt to say, just for those of you who thought.
Wait. Yeah,
What
but
do you
no,
have?
seriously, I just got up, so I didn't hear anything. I was up earlier for like a minute, but then I went back to bed. Oh, and the reason why honey doesn't last forever, because all atoms have a half-life. All atoms decay. That's all I was trying to say.
And yes,
So,
honey
yeah,
lasts
it might-
forever.
Yeah.
Yes, honey lasts forever. This is. If we could have Egyptian honey from the Egyptian times, yeah, I don't think. If you're talking millions of years, you're probably right.
As far as humans,
It
no.
would be billions, if not trillions, of years before atoms break down.
You know, if they're
The
talking,
half-life of carbon is 5,000 years.
No, that's a very specific form of carbon. Most carbon doesn't break down at all until their protons decay, which I'm not even sure has been proven, but is suspected. Yvette would know for sure.
Yep. And unfortunately, Yvette's not feeling well, and she is in bed resting, or she damn well better be. Unless she's getting.
She's in bed breasting? What the hell is breasting?
Resting.
Oh, resting. Oh, that's different.
My
Breasting
God.
sounds more fun.
Tell where Bird's mind is.
I hope she's breasting.
You said it, not me.
Resting. Resting.
Okay, well, now you're saying resting.
I said resting.
You were in a rush before. I think you just stuck in a B. It's
You were in a
okay.
breast before?
Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and Cinnabon ask LDG, what is a Half-Life?
It's an awesome game. You should check it out. You got Half-Life and Half-Life 2, and then Half-Life
Didn't they make
series.
a third that was more of a pack or something?
What? Say what?
Didn't they make a third that was an expansion pack, or are we still waiting for Half-Life 3?
No, it's just it's a series, yeah.
Now, according to a vet who would know, it makes billions of years for an atom to break down, and the new time crystals. Nice is talking about backstage is like, stop talking about my breasts. Nobody's talking about your breasts.
Well, I mean, if it's going to take billions of years to break down an atom, that means we're going to have Yvette's breast for quite a long time.
Oh my God. No, we're not. All this started because Bird needs to clean out his ears.
Inevitably, some atoms in your body came from the breast tissue of women past. So,
Exactly.
you know.
Is that a new documentary film?
However,
in that
there's
case,
probably also atoms from other men in your body as well.
But I was going to say, you probably also have atoms from someone's penis in your body. So, yeah.
Actually, you have atoms from someone's penis in your mouth. Thanks to Hiroshima, the atomic bomb actually vaporized people. So their atoms are spread in the atmosphere in which we're all breathing.
And let me add Oh, the stream.
Very manly Adams, Kronos.
I mean, even pube Adams.
The freaking flight was on target. It was flying well at 30,000 feet, and in literally seconds, it just took nosedive straight into the earth. Done. Catastrophic failure across all systems. We don't know what the fuck, and boom, done. We didn't even know we were going to die. We were dead and over before we knew it. That's how bad that just happened. That just went there. God, LD. Gee.
Hey, what do you want from me here? My role is like the Oracle. I'm here to unbalance the equation.
You know, let's see here. Your bird's unluck charm or bad luck charm. I don't know what the hell you are here, but yeah, you do kind of crush the whatever topic is being talked about.
But I'm here for it, man.
Speaking of which, that reminds me. I don't normally ask this, but I'm going to have a vote. So everyone who's listening,
Democracy doesn't work.
Well, I don't. Doesn't mean I have to listen to it, but I do want to know their opinion. Number one, choose the format. If you think the format of this program needs to be changed and have a topical base, put a 1. If you think like it just the way it is, put a 2.
Isn't it topical based? It's just random topics that come up.
I was just trying to figure out what I walked into here.
Yeah, especially when Captain Trek's video yesterday got 83 fucking views. Beautiful work.
Ooh,
Beautiful
video,
work.
huh?
Lovely. Thank you for another great content of a tirade. And hopefully now you saw, because you were doubtful. You were doubtful yesterday. And once again, your tirades hold strong. Pulled in not only comments, but 80 views in one day.
Which I was surprised by.
Yeah. For those of you listening right now, he thought it wasn't going to go past 40.
No. I told him that.
And for those of you listening, before it got to 40, he didn't even think it was going to get to 40. So, yeah. Excellent little video. Got to do more. I support the tirades.
I like your vote, Richie Poole. 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had a comment about that video that basically suggested the format should change. And so I decided to put it up for a vote, and seemingly by the majority of people who voted, who would win. So, yeah. Not happening.
Just find the way it is. Even when shit explodes, people enjoy it. Even though it looks like we're not enjoying it, people are enjoying it.
Chrono says, I would love to see Bird in a wheelchair shouting out Birdie Brr. Brr. So like instead of Timmy, Brr.
I don't know. I like Timmy. Timmy. I liked it. Timmy.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I haven't had my coffee yet either.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to stop by Super Puss. Always good to have you in the chat. I hope you have a good day and that work goes well. Never too much coffee. And Super Puss says, I need a new thumbnail.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Well, if you eat peanuts are proven to grow thumbnails fast. You ever eat a whole bunch of peanuts and wonder, like, in the next day or two, your fingernails are like an inch longer?
Never had that issue.
No,
Never made that connection.
I have. It was quite shocking, actually.
Why do I just see LEG sitting in his room trying out a multitude of different foods just to see different things they do?
Well, foods
I
do
could
change
see
your
him
DNA.
checking the length of different body parts based on the food he ate the day before.
Body parts, pumps. Yeah, they're all the same. Yeah, totally.
Yours grew 2 millimeters when he had some grapefruit.
Well, then
Something else.
there's more than you started with.
Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the inch was an exaggeration, Cinnabon.
I think so.
Yeah.
You have to
Yeah, mine's
remember, it's not what he says; it's what he means.
Exactly. And mine's so get the meaning of this. Mine's only 2 inches from the ground.
And people who say things like that are overcompensating for things.
Oh, 2 inches from the ground while he's on his back, lying in bed.
That still works.
Oh, he's on his belly.
Yeah, that not so much there.
That's a little too descriptive, Bird, but that would be humorous, I think. Be the word.
Yeah,
And
matter
what
of
are
fact, you want to hear me measure it? I'll measure it right now.
No.
There we go.
Cartoons, it's only animated, so it's fake.
That would be.
I thought he was measuring the thud. I didn't know when do you start.
That would be the sound of a dropping stone in his brain.
That was me running the tape measure. Anywho. But yeah, no, I did try a bunch of different foods and look a whole bunch of shit up. So you'd be surprised what foods do for you.
Oh, Lord.
Does anybody else have the issue of going to sleep and waking up with a limb numb? Because like you laid on it wrong or something?
All the time.
Yes.
All the time?
All the time.
Yeah.
You should stop doing that. Is it because you put your arm in the position, or is it because of some other reason?
I couldn't tell you.
He says it was my arm.
Well, that just goes to sleep because, yeah, I don't know what to say on that one. Anyway, yeah, I gotta stop because I keep laying on my head like my arm is my pillow, and I gotta stop doing that.
And why do you do that? You not have a pillow, or?
I have a pillow, but just I don't know. It's kind of like why do you suck your thumb when you're a kid? You know.
Just that's
subconsciously, I feel like I have to do it.
It's the most tender. I mean,
if you don't feel that the pillow is, I don't know, supportive enough, you could always get another pillow.
Now you're using logic.
I know using logic without LEG is not usually beneficial, but you know.
Yeah, kind of like, yeah. I have pillows. Like I said, it's a subconscious thing recently. And I don't usually ever do it. I just started doing it, so it's something new, actually. Normally, I don't have a problem just laying in my pillow, but for some reason, in the last month or so, I've been wanting to lay on my hand.
And for anybody who does not know, which would be most people, but Kronos does like to try to creep out Yvette.
No.
And says, "Are you finally creeped out?" Her response, "Nope, Kronos." Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
You know, you're the one that highlights those comments.
No shit, Sherlock. No shit. But the fact that Kronos brought it up.
Just saying.
Just because Bird needs to clean his ears out.
Yeah. Well, what was that about?
I
just hopped on when I heard that. What was going on there?
What? Talking about Yvette's breast?
Why am I getting blamed?
Because you're the one who thought I said breasts.
You
when
did
I said
say
rest.
breast.
No, I said rest.
Wrong with breasts.
You said that Yvette was in bed breasting. I simply wanted to know what that meant. You then corrected and said resting. I said, okay. And I dropped it. That was it.
Do we have to rewind? What was the timestamp on that? It wouldn't put it past Captain Trek. I mean, the guy can't say pixels to save his life.
Yeah, but now a lot of people now call you Pickles, and I take credit for that.
Yeah,
I don't.
So I wouldn't doubt that you said breast then.
And there'd be nothing wrong if you did.
God knows it's possibly on people's mind. It's hard not to think of breasts when Yvette's on the panel.
Right.
It reminds me, I have a watermelon I need to eat.
Is that the only thing that you can say is hard?
The what?
So is that the only thing you could say is hard?
Captain, did you just compare Yvette's breast to a watermelon?
That was no, that was Kronos.
Well, no, you just said you have a watermelon you need to eat. That's why I was wondering.
Kronos said that.
Kronos said it. That reminds me.
Oh, okay.
I have a watermelon I need to eat.
I wasn't looking. Sorry. Then Kronos was doing that. Terrible.
Correct.
It's like being stuck between a rock and a hard breast. I mean, place.
Let's put it this way. I was on another channel on a stream. He wanted to come up. He did, and I welcomed LDG Pickles. And then I corrected myself. I said pixels. And then other people started calling him Pickles. So yes. Oh Lord. Really, Resolute? Or
No,
think
there's,
you're that
nothing.
less
There's nothing
stressed?
better than a good pickle sometimes, especially get the good ones.
That's what she said.
And yeah, Kronos, yeah, we'll get you a mic. Don't worry.
Kronos wouldn't be able to join the back room without there being a working mic.
No, he does it all the time, Bird.
He joins the back room.
I've had Kronos in my back room multiple times.
That sounds
Which
so
means he
bad.
has a microphone on his system. He
Or
might
a
just have
virtual
it
one.
muted.
Yep.
No, you can join without a mic. There's an option that says join without mic.
There's a camera
But you
requirement, though.
Or a camera. It's something, yeah. It's weird. Anyway, he's allowed to come back. But
You can
can't
join
come
without
up.
a camera. You can't join without a mic.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think.
Yeah,
Can you?
Yeah,
they will need to
an
connect.
option.
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. He's backstage. Says device not connected. They will need to connect their mic
Okay.
cam before you can add them to the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can add them to the stream.
So what
Kronos
they do,
join down below.
unbannable.
guys, listen. If you have him mute and turn off his camera, I think that lets you in because LDG, I've done it multiple times on that Mac I have upstairs.
And
Where
then
I
he said
come in,
later taters.
and you guys, and you've let me in, and I had to type in the private chat, I have no mic or camera.
I don't think. I think Kronos wants to stay silent. That's the thing, though.
Correct.
I bet you he has a studio ass mic and a studio camera and lights and green screen, all 9 yards. He just doesn't want to use it.
I think Kronos is actually Doomcock. That's why he doesn't want to.
That would be interesting.
Oh boy.
So wait a minute. You have to keep in mind though. I've seen Kronos in his chats in the.
You don't know how to.
He probably just pays somebody to
Well, maybe Kronos
use
is
his
Harvey
screen
Cthulhu in
name.
disguise.
You can do it. It's easy to do it.
Well, actually, I could add somebody else, but that would be
You
using
can
a different
open up. What
browser.
you do is when you're in a stream, you can open up another page or another tab, and you
Really?
can
Is that simple, Chris?
Yeah. No, but you can log into YouTube to a different account and then jump in your chat, and you can be somebody else. People do it all the time.
Yeah, no. That's usually a third of most people's audience.
Mm-hmm. Depending on
Maybe
if they
even
want
more.
numbers or.
I don't do that. Sorry.
No. I'm talking about the people over 1,000.
Oh yeah. Well, that number will never be achieved on my channel. No.
Why you said that?
Bullshit. We'll see. We'll see.
I don't even think I'll reach 500. So.
Yeah. Whatever you say. Say what you want, but my website now is officially number 3 on the first page of Google. So it's growing. We're getting there. Matter of fact, I wanted to see Bird O Prey 5. Let's see if that matured yet. That mature? Tell me that matured. Come on, show me big money, no way me. Show me potato salad. No potato salad. All right, well, it'll take a little bit of time, but it'll eventually get there. It'll eventually get there.
Kronos. I'm glad you're back, but
On my search, you're 5th.
Now you type in the Real Review 3000 and nerdrotica.com shows up. Oh yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
I put that in. Yeah, multiple different things come up, but nothing on erotica here for me.
TTR 3K.
Yeah.
That's what your title is listed as.
Oh, I don't want to.
Has anyone been getting strange Google click if you're a human stuff when you're trying to Google search for things?
Not me, but
only when I go to a site. That's not in Google. It's on the site.
Google keeps telling me suspicious activity. Please check mark if you're a human. I'm like, what? The fuck are you talking about? Of course it's me.
All right, guys. I gotta jump off. I gotta finish.
Okay.
You're in the loud room, so
take care.
Yep. I will talk to you guys later. Have a good day.
Later, Gator.
Yep.
Diego needs to get some maple syrup for his waffles.
Surprised Mr. Londell ain't around. Where the hell is he at? He said he was going to try to be here this morning. Asked me to click from a Vulcan. Yeah. Funny.
Click over Vulcan. I like that one, pretty cool. I like that one. And I had to check. I'm not a robot. Well, yeah. Yes, Kronos. Eastland is a robot. That's right. Because we heard her talking. And her voice sounds so robotic, doesn't it?
Are you harboring robots? What the hell, man?
So what are you doing today, Bird?
Probably Call of Duty, open lines.
You considered a different game in open lines.
No, the same game I've been playing, except I didn't play it on Tuesday, but the game I've been playing otherwise.
What game did you play on Tuesday?
I played Totally Accurate Battle Simulator with Wesley.
That one is better than the one I had. I was tinkering with the ultimate one, and it lagged my computer out like horribly. It was like, oh, done. Uninstall that. I'm done with that.
Well, you were putting like 50,000 Raptors on there.
No, that was the other day. Yesterday, I only did like well, I had like a bunch of groups of like 25 guys and then like 10,000 chickens. That wasn't so bad.
10,000 chickens.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad. The chickens won, by the way. The one that really got my computer though was I just did like 8 groups of 100 guys, And when I tried to like zoom into the battles, the computer just went. Bleh. I'm like, okay, that's not right. That there's something wrong there. So I said, no, I'm done with this program.
I would be too.
Yeah.
That sounds like see, I need an upgrade to run this program.
Oh, I shouldn't, because the first time I ran it, I didn't have the graphic card I have now. So I don't know what the difference is, but yeah, they probably did something to it and bugged it. But that's all right.
It depends on where you got it.
Well, Steam. It's on Steam.
Okay. And thought process. Why do they have a robot box? Couldn't a robot easily detect extremely vigorous security checkpoint? You would think that it would be easy enough for a computer to figure out how to check a box.
I'm surprised that dumbass person in charge of his particular country last year didn't do an electronical wall instead of a physical wall. Would have cost a lot less money.
Oh, by the way, Cinnabon, what game were you playing yesterday? I know you were playing one on Twitch. I can't remember the name. You were a police officer, but I don't remember what you called her. Kathy, I think. I don't remember. But
Police simulator. Ah, nice.
Police simulator. Okay. Well, that looks like a fun game to play. And you said you were playing it in beta mode. Is that correct? Oh yes, Kathleen Kennedy. That's who you named it. Okay. I don't know. Well, I was right, Kathy. So yeah, Kathleen Kennedy. Uh, Cardos reacting to what thought process said. Yep. Yeah, let's get between the legs. But Cardos. Grief. By the way, Cinnabon, I don't know if you saw what I said in the chat yesterday, but it needs police horses in the game. I recommend that you write that as a suggestion for additions to the game. That way, if you don't want a police car but you want something you can ride, it can always be a horse. Because I know how much you love riding horses in games. Actually, you missed several days, Kronos, if I'm not mistaken. And so I'm too lazy to do history. Okay, everyone just one of the things I like. No, I don't want to ruin anything you like. That's not good. How would it ruin everything you like? See, I fully support you having your whatever supply of Diet Coke and cigarettes. You may not eat anything, but
I wouldn't mind ruining anything you like.
Let's see here. The horse is a corpse, of course, but oh, good. You're weird, Kronos. Yes, and Resolute Germ says horses are the natural enemy of bunnies. Nothing beats a dead horse. Hey, Richie Poole, be nice. It might be fun ruining everything Kronos likes. How would you ruin everything Kronos likes? That's
Okay, Jimmy.
That means
Going
that
for
means you want to ruin this channel, because obviously Kronos likes to come spam the chat. So yeah, that's not nice.
right. Oh well, Kronos ruins the channel. I'm going to make a coffee. Be right back.
No, I'm talking about Richie Poole, not Kronos. And what are you playing, Tim?
What am I always playing, especially this time of the morning? Good old Genshin. Now I'm just trying to figure out what weapon I should upgrade. Oh, let's see the main one.
What are the choices?
My two-hander, which would get it up to level 77, or I could do my bow, which would put it up to level 69. 69.
Well, the easy one would be the higher level. So yeah, it's your choice.
Yeah. I think we'll do the sword.
And Kronos made LDG get coffee. Nice. Oh, Lord. Okay. Horse walks into a bar. The bartender asks, "Why the long face?" Well, you know what? Hey, Cinnabon, you need to come on here again sometime. I miss actually getting to talk to you. And How'd the meeting go, Darius? I hope it went well. Sounds like everybody needs coffee. Hmm. What? I couldn't hear you. My peeing. Okay. All right. Let me make myself over your peeing. Okay. Cinnabon, I would like for you to come back on the stream and be on the panel sometime. When you have time, of course. That's what I was saying. It would be most appreciated. Lord. Let's see here. Darius says the restaurant, my weekend job, is reopening to the public this week. Well, that's good. I hope. You're still peeing? That's a little strange, Cinnabon. You've been peeing this long. And I'm glad to have you back chatting too, Cronus. Like I told you the other day, well, yesterday, if I hadn't heard from you, I would have found a way to contact you. So, blah. Uh-huh. Yeah. There's only one problem, Cinnabon. You were talking on stream last night on Twitch. So, yeah, that excuse goes out the window. Let's see here. So it says, hey, man, can you drink a 24 pack in a day? You drink a 24 pack in a day and see how much you pee. A 24 pack in a day? Dude, that's a lot of Diet Coke.
Oh. Damn it.
You die?
No, I tripped an ability I wasn't supposed to. My fumbleitis on the keyboard just kind of kicked in.
Sure, Dr. Alex, you're more than welcome to join. And yes, Darius, he had a 24 pack of Diet Coke in a day.
Oh, I've done that.
I've never, ever even drank a 12 pack in a day. So a 24 pack, not a chance.
Long time ago I did it, but
I'm sure I've had the equivalent in ounces in fountain Coke.
Yeah.
In a day.
Oh, okay. That's possible. Yeah. You're probably right. I probably have, but that's been years ago. Let's see here. A can of Diet Coke, what is it, like 18 ounces, something like that? Wait a minute. Cinnabon says, I've drank 24 packs in a day. That's not a wise decision. Really? Really? Wow. Wow. I would say 24 pack in a day is not a wise decision. Let's see here. You won't die after drinking 24 pack in a day, but if you do it for months on end, you won't be happy. And Michael Garrett, hello, how are you doing today, by the way? And hey guys, just dropping by to say hi, just say thanks for all the streams recently. You've really helped me in this past month. Please keep it up. You are always welcome. If you'd like to join sometime, I'd love to have you on. And Cinnamon says, I've done it over 20 years, Resolute. Wow. Somebody's backstage, and I need to see. There he is.
Oh, my God, I'm there.
And how are you doing, Dr. Alex?
I'm right. Am I centered in the screen? Oh, that's better. Oh, yeah, I can see now. Yeah, I guess I'm okay. Can you hear me? My microphone's at a bit weird angle.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's all good?
Yeah, yeah.
Phew. Well, I'm fine. I should definitely turn something down. Yeah.
Sounds like the tab needs to be muted, but other than that,
Yeah, I need to do something. Oh, I know what I need to do. I'm an idiot. Hang on a second. First of all, move that closer. That should be fine, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
All right, I think we got it. So yeah, I'm fine. I'm just running around being an idiot. I'm on holiday, kind of. I still have 1 or 2 jobs that keep going through the holiday period, but other than that, I guess I should be relaxed.
Well, I hope you are. At least.
Yeah, more or less. I'm getting there. Just easing into the holiday mood. And how are you?
Actually, I'm doing better than I have been. I had a pain stream the other day, which kind of went into some details, but other than that, doing.
So, Dr. Alex, what are you a doctor of?
Cosmology. I always wonder which way to answer that. Of time and space would be my way I'm always tempted to do it, but in proper, actually, what's the title? It's in cosmology, which is as I'm sure you're aware, branch of astrophysics or physics more broadly.
Gotcha. Okay. For a minute, I thought you were talking about cosmetics.
Hey, Dr. Alex.
No, I think
Hey, Dr. Alex.
Cosmology. Interesting.
I feel like I'm on display here.
You look like you're on display.
Huge me in the middle of this.
Well,
do I tap dance now? My guitar's in the other room.
See, you usually have a musical instrument there, so it's it's a rare treat to have you on. So yeah.
So I see a Doctor Who scarf. I'm assuming that's what that is hanging there. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Tom Baker, I'm hoping.
Say again.
Tom Baker, I'm assuming. He's like the one that usually wears that.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Who fan, but I recognize the greats.
Yeah, I recognize that one.
What's the mask on the shelf? Was that
That was something I won from Anti-Tracker. That's Dr. Doom mask. He did 2 of them and
okay.
gave them away. And I entered the giveaway competition and suspiciously was drawn by Mrs. Anti-Tracker as the winner. I don't think he's comfortable with that. I don't think the internet is comfortable with that generally. I mean,
You said suspiciously, so are you thinking there might have been some favoritism in that pick, or?
Well, I'm pretty sure Anti-Tracker thinks there is.
So I know the 2 people who have that mask. That's cool.
Yeah, it's really neat. I was very surprised when I won it, but yeah, I treasure it. It's on my shelf of geekdom.
You got to wear it and like make a persona out of it.
It does actually fit. Oh, what was it? There we go. I have to get it off its thingy. Yeah, it just about fits. So my nose is in the nose.
There you go.
My eyes are in the eyes. I mean, what more could you want? Actually, a strap. That's what more I want. A strap that doesn't fall off.
You know,
Yeah. And Dr. Doom.
you would need a voice modulator for that.
Yes. How does he sound? Is he kind of like Doomcock?
Oh, I thought I was on a different YouTube channel for a sec.
You are.
Hello.
Oh my god. Oh.
Talk to Alex.
Hello.
Hello.
Hang on, let me just get that back in its. There we go. Safely in its stand again. Precious stand. Yes.
See, all I got in my house are Gundam models all over the place. Well, actually, I've got a lot of stuff in my house.
And let's see here. Thank you again for allowing me to be the other day with the beginnings to be recognized more. Appreciate. Well, you're always welcome on. I don't always talk about that subject, but maybe I should more.
Cam was in backstage. Newest member of the backstage.
Who is?
Cam.
Cam came to the backstage yesterday, or the day before yesterday. Hung out with us for like a half hour. Interesting chat.
Okay.
I just saw the Fox's comment.
Well, okay, what's the story behind that one?
Well, the Foxes, they've been visiting since they were babies, since they were born under the shed where I recorded all of the Doctor season 12. Actually, is in that shed. And the next door shed, there is a fox den. They've dug under the shed and made a massive cave in which they've had their babies. There were 5 fox cubs. Recently, we've been down to 3 fox cubs. I've seen they're slowly drifting away. And I was out there yesterday, and not a single fox cub turned up. Well, they're almost adult now, but not a single fox turned up at all, which is very, very disappointing, disheartening, because I do miss them. But they normally come in, and while I'm writing or doing stuff in the shed, and they'll jump up and put their paw on my knee while they grab sausages from out of my hand, preferably the sausages, not my fingers, and eat them. And they're pretty tame in that regard. But I think they may be drifting off to make their own futures now. The time may have passed for fox cubs.
It's funny. I know a woman who found a fox that was undernourished, I'll have to say, and living on her property, and started feeding it regularly. Now, it's going to sound strange. It wears a one of those collars, where because they have pet doors that you have to have a collar on, and it automatically unlocks for that.
That's very cool.
And so the fox comes in and just kind of chills out and relaxes and eats a little something, and then goes back out and does his thing.
That is very cool. I will be going out later on to do some more writing, and I'm going to be waiting there with the sausages just in case the foxes come back, because they are very comfortable with me now. I just hope they haven't
Be-
just wandered off into a different part of the city altogether.
Be careful, Dr. Alex. I think all those foxes are owned by Disney now.
Yeah, probably.
Somebody had to say it.
You never know.
And Resolute says he thought you were supposed to hunt foxes, not feed them.
Not me.
Well, he'd need a hound first, but hey.
The
I'll
cat's pretty
send
good at,
Sassy.
the cat's pretty good at scaring off the foxes. The cat has actually, it's been chased by the foxes, and it has chased the foxes. There's an ongoing sort of war or love-hate relationship between the cat and the foxes. They're getting more tolerant of each other, but yeah, I think it's the closest thing I have to a hound anyway.
So what have you been working on recently, Dr. Alex?
Oh, it was talking to me. Damn, the question was for me.
You're center stage today, man.
Oh, God. I've been working on season 13, of course. The latest Doctor Who series. Well, I should say just the Doctor series, because it isn't really Doctor Who, because otherwise the BBC might come after me and hunt me down like a dog. But essentially it is. And I've written 6. I'm in the middle of episode 7 now, so technically I've written more episodes than the BBC are going to put out for their season 13. But I'm only halfway through. So I'm going to have 13 episodes in my season. So I'm still a lot to do. I know exactly where I'm going. It's really weird. I mean, I've had a very clear idea about what's going to be in every episode for quite some time. I'm just not used to having this level of overarching idea of the whole thing so early on in the season. When I was writing 12, I did know where I was going to end up, and I knew kind of how I was going to get from one part to the middle, for example, and the middle to the end, but I didn't know the details. And it was whereas this is there's a lot more fixed in this. So I know exactly where I'm going, even though it's slightly longer and slightly bigger. It's a much tighter universe that I'm working in. At the same time, a much bigger, well, it's not a big universe, but there's a lot of stuff that I can draw on for scenery, for example. If that answers your question.
Absolutely.
So 13, isn't that an unlucky number? Maybe you should just skip the episode 14. Kind of like what they do in buildings. They just skip the 13th floor.
No, I mean, actually, I'm glad you mentioned that. The 13thness of it all does play very much into the elements of the story from beginning to end. In fact, coincidentally, I just wrote, because I'm writing them in order, but I do often have ideas for the episodes that are upcoming. And I just yesterday wrote the final lines for the final episode. I knew how it was going to end, but I actually came up with the dialogue that's going to go back and forth between the Doctor and others. And even at the very last line, it goes back to the concept of lucky 13 or unlucky 13, if you prefer. Because the 13th and the bad luck idea is quite prevalent in it. And to be fair, Svila Betkin, the rabbi from another planet, almost made me, through what he was trying to urge me to do, remember that I needed to up the 13 aspect of this series more. Obviously, the real reason it's 13 is because it's the 13th Doctor currently on the BBC, yeah, and they're in season 13. So I'm using that, but also the Doctor I'm using is essentially the Peter Capaldi Doctor, but he has gone through another regeneration that has bumped him back into another form of Peter Capaldi. So technically, although he looks like 12, and he's often referred to as 12 whenever they do refer to a number, he's technically 13, and that's brought up right at the beginning of this book, YouTube series. It will be a book eventually. And so that's brought up at the beginning. Aren't you really 13? So, well, you want to call me that, but it's kind of unlucky, isn't it? And then that's going to run throughout the entire thing to the very last line. So, yeah, that is an important part of the story.
Nice.
I like that. So, let me ask this without spoiling anything. Will the number 13 affect the way the series ends?
No. I mean, without spoiling it, you will get an impression that the Doctor is having rather bad luck from the get-go. Not necessarily because of just like the way dice have been rolled and cards have fallen. A lot of the mess is mess of his own making, be it of the universe scale or even on an interpersonal scale with other characters. But I think by the end of the season, he will have resolved a great deal. And he will, of course, have saved the universe. You know, that goes without saying. No big spoilers there. But he'll also have ended up releasing something possibly that he shouldn't have done as well. So nothing's perfect. But I think people will there'll be a nice rounding off of the end of the season. It should leave people satisfied. Perhaps, and even though it won't be perfect, it'll be a happier ending than season 12 got. Season 12 did get a kind of an epilogue that was a happy epilogue, but it was a hell of a heart-wrenching ending to season 12. Season 13 won't be quite so hitting you in the heart and the gut at the end of it. It'll be a little bit more like a normal Doctor Who season end, if you like.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but hearing you say season just doesn't sound proper.
You want me to say series?
It's just not British of you. I'm used to hearing series. Yes.
It's funny you should say that. Svi Lebetkin completely missed the fact that my things are not called season 12 or season 13. They're seasoned with an ED at the end, 12, and seasoned 13. And he was having this argument with me about the title for ages and ages. And he went, oh, wait, it's got an ED at the end. Oh, it's seasoned. Oh, it's seasoned 12, meaning it's 12, but it's been augmented or flavored or changed or something like seasoned. When you season something like a recipe, it took him ages to twig. And I'm an idiot. I can't believe I didn't read that properly. He's like, yeah, there was a reason I wrote it that way.
Sounds like you're writing a cookbook that way.
In a way, yeah.
Speaking of which, I was just going through all my books, and I found like 5 cookbooks. I don't even know where they came from, like all different recipe books. Like, I must have got them from Mom.
And good morning, Cardinal Sin.
Morning.
I like seasoned. That sounds.
Seasoned. It's a horrible thing to say to a man.
Yes.
Right,
yeah, that
Rick.
too. You could read it that way as well. He's now seasoned 12. Why am I aged like a cheese now? I don't know. Yeah. You could even think of it that way too. I did pick this word deliberately. Being a writer and that kind of shit, I did pick these words for reasons. There was a reason behind doing this damn thing. But yeah, sometimes they get missed.
I told my stepdad he should try writing. He seems to like his devotions and preaching quite often, and he writes a book to me on Messenger. I don't take time to read it all, but because he's a former English teacher and he's gone to school for writing and social studies and a few other things, I told him, you should really put your... I know you make notes. You're doing your devotions. You're doing your reading, and I know you take notes. He takes notes on everything. He takes notes on his entertainment stand. When he sets up his VCRs and DVD players and all this stuff, he has to have a little booklet on how he put it together, so he remembers exactly how it works. So he makes notes. He writes all the time. So write a book. Get somebody to publish it and get it out there. I mean, it's something that Darren Wagner said. Just if you got an idea, you got a thought, you got a process, just write a book about it. And who cares if it's a bestseller? Just make a book and see who will nab on it.
Exactly. This I couldn't agree more wholeheartedly, more strongly. And one of the things I was after season 13, seasoned with an ED 13. I was going to do season 14, but my intention is to I'll write the opening chapters, episodes, and I'll write the closing episodes. But I want to open it up to everyone, all you, my YouTube friends, to contribute or at least submit ideas for episodes throughout. And there'll be a much more loose constraint as to the arc for the series. So it'll be much more, even more like Doctor Who in that it can explore all over the place. But I really would like you out there to contribute your ideas for episodes. I might not be able to pay you very much. I might be able to like give you a hardback special version of the book version when it comes out. Because and that brings to the second thing I'm going to say on what you're saying about your. Hang on, was it your dad or your uncle?
My stepfather.
Stepfather. Sorry, my brain's so bad. Something related to how he could publish, but yeah, I was 14. I want as many of you as possible to give me ideas, so I don't have to do the work. No, so that I can share this. This is what Doctor Who should be all about. We should be writing better Doctor Who, and not just me. I mean, we, as in all of us, should be doing it. So I want to help facilitate that with the season 14 when we get to that. And on the subject of your stepfather getting published, do it through Amazon Kindle. It's free. It might not get massive amounts of publicity, but it'll be there forever, published. They even give you an ISBN number. All the gubbins you need for a book is there, and they do it now as a paperback, and they finally even produce the hardback versions as well. They do all Kindle, paperback, hardback, and you can all do it for free.
And
it works.
His response to me though, I mean, he's in his 70s now, and he said he doesn't really have the time, and he's retired now. And I'm like, I told him, like, if you already, I know he makes notes on things that he studies. Yeah. You already have the notes. You pretty much have the book already. You just need to put it in long form. I mean, honestly, from what I heard, it doesn't take long to really write a book. At least not one. And if you just want to do one, I don't like it, and he doesn't need to do it, to try and become popular or anything. It's just, get your thoughts collected, make a book, and allow other people to see it and read it.
Perfect. Right. Exactly.
In Christianity, the Lord says to go make disciples of all nations, so that he's telling us to evangelize. What a better way to evangelize than to just write a book, write it for yourself, and then just publish it.
Exactly. I totally agree. I think this also, my mindset was changed by, so this is a road for Damascus for your stepfather. For me, a different route, but a similar outcome in the way of thinking. My PhD, doing the PhD recently, changed my attitudes, I think, to publishing, because when you do science, you publish your findings, your papers, in public domain. In fact, in my world of physics, you put it on the archive first, which is an internet-based publication, a repository, basically, before you ever submit it to a paper journal. So in my field, we are exchanging our ideas freely via the internet in that form as papers before it ever gets into a journal, which, by the way, nobody ever buys, nobody ever reads paper journals in the field, but it's open source. And I sort of came out at the end of the PhD with all this, the philosophy of open source knowledge. And I really changed my view to writing, because before I'd written with a view to getting it paid for and published. Now I write with a view to getting it published and kind of skip the paid for step. You will get paid for it if anyone buys it from Kindle, by the way. But that's not my be all and end all anymore. I want it out there to be read. I want it to be understood and enjoyed. That's the be all and end all.
I'll have to remember that and tell him. I don't think he'll ever do it, but I wish he would. It'd be.
I know. It can be hard to persuade older people to change their attitudes and their ways.
Yeah. But he does. He is getting tired. He's still moving around. He's still doing his stuff, but they're trying to do more vacations while they have the chance to.
Yeah.
It's funny too, because they just bought an RV and a big truck to haul it around in, and he had such a hard time getting that thing going. I told him, like, you should have bought the the self-driving one, the motorized one. You just drive that, and then you wouldn't have to have the truck, But he's jackknifed the poor thing twice. Dented the fender on the truck. I was like, oh man, I felt so bad for him. I mean, and he lives in such a tight area. It's really hard to maneuver that big beast of a trailer out of that park. And I have no experience with him, so I there's no way I'd help him. I'd probably make it worse. So. What are you making, Cap?
Coffee.
Coffee.
Sorry, I need it.
Coffee. That sounds like it's time for a certain gift to be played.
You gonna play it or?
I don't have it. Well, I've got mine. Well, yeah, I guess I do have my coffee. Yeah. Coffee. But you got the best clip. You got the best clip for coffee. God, everybody's so loud today. What's going on?
I don't want to. I feel like every time there's a massive gathering, should I be on? Should we do something? No.
LDG's probably fell asleep on his keyboard. Bert's probably having breakfast.
Yeah, I'm snoring.
Yeah. We caught you snoring that one day.
Yeah. At 3:00 in the morning. Yeah.
And it was backstage, so.
Yeah.
No, it's on YouTube now.
Got nephew O'Prey out here, so it's loud. So I keep it muted.
I gotcha.
Yeah, it might have happened backstage, but Deej made sure it got on the air.
You're fine. I don't hear him. Well, like I said, it happened backstage, so bad Deej. What happens backstage is supposed to stay backstage. Although it was funny, don't get me wrong.
Bird of Prey, how are you doing at the moment?
I'm doing pretty good, actually. I don't like to jinx it, but feel pretty good, and medication seems to be working, and knock wood. Yes, Mom, I took my pills. Well, it's a busy day here.
Yeah.
Normally, Mom O'Prey would have brought me breakfast and would make sure I took my pills, but
yeah,
with Sis O'Prey here and nephew O'Prey, we ordered in breakfast, and Mom O'Prey wasn't there for it. But luckily, I did remember to ask Sis O'Prey to get me the pills.
So she's awake.
They are, but Sis O'Prey is loading the car. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're awake, but Sis O'Prey is loading the car because they're going to be leaving soon.
So see, I'm not good enough for her to come on and talk to. I get it. That's fine.
I understand good enough. She understands she's holding nephew O'Prey right now.
Oh dear God. I may need to write your sister and let her know I was actually kidding, but yeah.
She didn't hear anything. She just came in.
Well, she could hear you.
She has no idea what we're talking about.
Thank God.
Goodbye, Charlie, baby. Take care. Hi, bye.
Charlie leaving?
Have a good ride home. Oh, he's waving.
Oh.
He's waving. Oh, he's doing his baby wave. Bye. Bye-bye. Aw.
Did you bring in the carrot this week? How many carrots do you have?
Did Life with Matthew get something horrible happen to him yesterday to do with Karoga on Anti-Checker Stream?
I missed it.
Apparently, yes, but I was asleep.
I never saw nothing.
None of us saw anything. Oh god, we're the worst friends.
So, Captain Trek supersized me there.
Okay.
Got to show off my new guy. My new model. Just got her done.
Wow.
Watch me drop. Watch me drop it. That'd be funny. This would be my luck.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of shaky, but I put a clamp on it for the base. So yeah, that's a Zaku Mark II model kit with 2 resin kits. So I turned it into a Zaku Mark I, and then the cannons were just extra. That was a whole different kit. Those things are freaking beast. Just beast. And I did it in the Ramba Roll setup and color scheme.
And no, Kronos, that's not quite true. She'll do it for Deej, but not for me. She doesn't like me. That's fine. I understand.
Who first off, who will do what for Deej? What was
Sissa Prey got on cam for Deej.
Yes, she did.
I'm not asking her to get on cam.
Well, Deej did confess his love for her and offered her his hand in marriage. As far as I'm aware, you have not.
No,
So,
I'm not.
I mean,
should I lie?
No, I don't say you should lie, but I'm just saying I can understand why Sissa Prey, took more notice of Deej than you.
There's something I need to know.
Yeah, Sister Prey needs glasses if she's going to
Captain
end up going
Trek.
out with Deej. She needs glasses bad. And a mental evaluation.
There's 2 people. As far as I'm aware, there are 2 people who have offered to marry Sissa Prey.
Yes.
Richie Poole and Deej.
If she marries Deej, she needs very, very, very psychological evaluation.
Well, since Deej is no longer single,
But he's not married either.
No, he's not married. No.
So, nothing's official till it's official. As we say in Karoga.
I really do.
It's too bad Deej isn't here for that. I'd love to hear his comment back.
Beat the Deej. Hey, Resolute Germ, it's Saturday morning. I have not seen your link for Saturday morning cartoons in about 20 minutes or so. What's going on?
Well, he's still chilling here. Give him a minute.
Give him time to set it up for crying out loud. I mean, it's not like it's going to go live any second.
I know, but it's Saturday. I'm used to him at least trying to promote his Saturday morning cartoons, and I haven't seen a link, dude. Come on, wake up, get more coffee.
Okay, I'm setting a reminder now to morning cartoons. Let me go to the link so I can put it in.
So I just found a new, well, not exactly a new game, but a tabletop game that only has a book. There's no miniatures to it or nothing. It's a game that somebody designed that you can use whatever miniatures or models you have lying around the house.
It's starting in 4 minutes?
Yeah, it's called chess. It's called chess, Tim.
Well, no, it's that
can't use
Really,
anything
dude?
with chess.
So all
I was
these
about that.
all these high grade Gundam models I have around the house, I can actually use them in this game, which is kind of cool. So I may have a new outlet here. This game is called Gamma Wolves, and it's by what was the company name again? Damn it! It's a miniature war game by Ash Barker, and it was published by. Can't find that. Damn it! All right, let's Google it again. Published by Osprey Games. And when I looked up Osprey Games, they have a bunch of different. Okay, that's YouTube site. I don't want to go to YouTube. Osprey Publishing. There we go. They've got a lot of different stuff here. They've got like ancient and medieval warfare games. They go from 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th century, American Civil War, aviation. They do all sorts of different historical gaming too. It's a really interesting site. They got a whole bunch of different things.
Bird, what time will you be going live?
I don't know, probably 3 p.m. maybe.
All right. Bird will be going live at 3 p.m. Eastern, which is cool. I do want to thank special guest Dr. Alex, as well as You Like You Who. Let's see here. Tim for Prey 5. Here, what's his name was here?
What's his name?
LEG.
What's his name?
And
that
of course,
guy. The guy.
And of course, Yvette, who I hope is resting.
We should just call LDG Florida Man from now on.
I think not, but no. I do want to thank everybody who's joined me today on the panel and in the chat. I'm going to be going on over to Resolute Germs, and somebody is backstage, and
better late than never.
You'll have to go over to Resolute Germs, LDG. I will see everyone later. Have a great day.
Later, everyone.